There we go. Right. That's it. Okay. Right. Let's make sure all this is set up. Right. First things first. Probably this. All loosened up yet? No. Okay. No. There. Yep. Hmm. Interesting concept. Why have they done that? I wonder. Kind of all right. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh yeah. This one. Stay open. That was something coming up. So, ooh, nice thing. Nice. Okay. So quite a bit of work done. This doesn't work at all. Hmm. Okay. Loads of modifications. Loads of them. Right. Yeah. In a word. Welcome to the world's worst unreliable synthesizer ever devised by man. I fear. Of course, it's been stored somewhere where it was damp because all the screws are all rusted. Bloke plugged it in, nout. So, massive surprise there. So, we'll have to see. So, we'll power it up and see what we get or don't get accordingly. And hopefully it doesn't burst into flames. And I don't mean that as a joke. These do sometimes blow up. Oh, we've got lights. Excuse me, but let's just bring these down a minute. But this is so far making all the right kind of noises, which is weird. Right, Vox Humana. Oh, okay. The key's very sticky. Yeah, fuck all else going on though. Let's put it into variance. Face filter on. Okay. Have to do some preliminary checks then. See what the power rails are doing. Sounds like a lot, to be honest. Truth be known. These things get some sanky with it. Right, do we have plus 15? Eventually. That's weird. Fuck all going there. Okay. Not everybody's getting it. Excellent. Right. Okay. Nice. Fine. Yeah. Tell you what, I'm not seeing anywhere is a -5 or a -15. I'm trying to remember if the keyboard has the -5 and the minus. I don't even know if it needs the -15. Lily, stop eating the AstroTurf. Thank you. Dilbaro dog. Well, at least it didn't burst into flames. That's something. Hello.
Right.
So, what did you think
of
the track?
Oh, I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you know, you're the only person who hasn't got back to me on it yet?
I know, I'm sorry.
Even Hans Zimmer got back to me.
I'm sorry.
Good
well,
Lord,
man. Hans, he's well down the food chain. No, I
must admit, Ty liked it. I couldn't. It was like, you like it? You went, yeah. Wait.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, do you?
No, I will. Oh, I will listen. I will listen. I promise.
Are you a little preoccupied with your super guest on Friday?
No, that's actually been like the least of my concerns. This has been a really busy week for writing because all my regular articles and all of the articles we take in turns to do, all my ones it's all accumulated. So I've had all my normal stuff and then all the stuff it's just all happened at once. So, and I've had new stuff to review. even this morning, I thought, oh, I need to do that thing, what I
Yeah.
cannot talk about, and
Uh-huh.
I'd already done it. So it was a nice thing in a way because obviously I, you know, didn't have to do it, but
Yeah.
that's where I'm at the moment. Is I'm doing stuff and then forgetting I've done it. But yeah.
Oh, it's yeah.
So yes, it's and then I've got this
Well,
fairlight to do. I've got to finish this fairlight this weekend because apparently the guy's now paying the last of the payments and wants it by November. They tell me this last week or this week.
oh, here we go. And so the phone calls begin. Oh, God, here we go. Oh, we'll get round the back then. Get round the back. Round the back here. That's it. Sit down there. Go on in. What's up, dear?
Just says something to you.
Yes.
Is it done?
No. I'm still waiting for some more bits to come in.
Right.
And it has one particular problem that I'm having a hell of a job chasing down.
Right.
But that's what I'm on the next 2 days anyway.
Hello, Curtis. Did you hear that? Oh, he's still waiting for some parts, and he's got a particular problem that he's having difficulty chasing down. So it's not ready yet, but he is probably going to be working on it in the next couple of days.
I
Again,
am working on it.
he is working on it in the next couple of days. So there might be some news later.
There's this one chip I'm waiting for to come in so I can move on.
It's waiting for a particular chip. Hello? You still there? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm about to
Go on, Nelly.
power
Go on,
the
then.
phone. So,
Thank you.
bye-bye. See ya. Right.
Bye, babe.
By the way, I've done... Oh, I just closed this.
Yes, I know I've done something with it, but it's only temporary and it doesn't lock. Go on.
Um,
You're letting all my heat out. Hurry up.
oh, yeah, Shen. Today.
Shame.
Leaving it now. Shoes.
Oh, is it? Thank God for that. My feet are fucking frozen coming down that lawn. It's so cold today. And wet.
It's a little bit
Damn.
chilly, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, God, everything's been going wrong this week. And we got ourselves into some right shit now.
Mm.
A lot of it is like a 1937 Austin. It's bad timing. Everything's happening at the wrong time for the wrong reasons.
Mm.
So we're financially scuppered for the next 10 days. We've got to be very, very careful.
Right.
I hope there's no more direct debits to go out as well. I bought well, Fiona said, she goes, oh, this was last week. She goes, look, I tell you what, she goes, Christmas present, I'll get you hard drives for you. I went, really? She went, yeah, go on in, I'll get them. So she got them, and they're here Friday, perhaps, or from Friday. And this bill turned up, and she went, oh, fuck. So I said, well, look, I'll take some money out of my account. So I took some money out of my account and covered that. And then I got a direct debit coming. I went, oh, fuck. Like, scrabbling around. So she was chasing customers yesterday. Goes, all right, I know you can't come and collect it until the beginning of next month, but you can fucking pay for it now.
Pay for it, yeah.
So, and it's always the same, right? We're down to coppers. We're counting coppers now. But we're owed thousands.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
And what we're doing the studio rebuild, we're storing a Mustang. Noah not being well. It's like, oh, the house is the house is a cross between an abandoned warehouse and a junkyard.
Right. Not good.
And we're having that kind of week.
Yeah.
And suddenly it's Thursday, and we're like, what?
I know. Payday on Monday.
Well, it was bin day today, wasn't it? And your dad didn't put the dog poo in the bin, so that's a bag of poo that sits around in the garden for another week.
Mm.
Yay!
Yeah. We got a notice through the other day. They're revamping our waste collection services. So at the moment, we're quite lucky. We've only got a black bin and a green bin. So black is just regular waste, and green is dry recyclable waste. So plastics, but not bottles. So we can't recycle bottles at home. We have to load them up and take them up to a bottle bank somewhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they collect them here, no problem.
I know. Well, they do in other places, but here they don't. But
Yeah.
they are. They're going to next year. So next year they're changing it all. So we're going to have at least 3 bins. There'll be a black one for regular waste. There will be a green one for recyclables, and they're now taking glass. There'll be another one for compostable waste, so basically food scraps, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And then, of course, there's always been the optional brown bin for garden waste, but you have to pay for that one. Pay on top. And
Yeah.
so now they're only going to be collecting each of those bins once every 3 weeks. But they say that because they're doing separate compostable waste, your black bin won't fill up so quickly. There he is Scotty with his new yacht.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the boat, not the missus.
Hey, Robbie.
She's not a yacht. She's not a yacht. She's a bike.
Robbie, may the hating and jealousy begin.
Yeah.
It's actually today's. It's windy, but they're saying it's the best day it's supposed to be as far as warm wise goes. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh, my heart fucking bleeds.
Yeah, sure as cupped in about the sangria, and I'm on the beers already. So,
jeez. Did you know that boat that you posted, that
yes,
yacht, is the world's first hydrogen fuel cell powered super yacht?
Really?
Yeah.
Did you look it up, Rob? Did you?
Yeah. I saw the name on the back, so I just looked it up. It's got 14 balconies, 7 unfolding platforms for direct sea access, and an 8.2 metre infinity pool with contraflow and an underwater viewing lounge.
Oh my God.
Sounds absolutely crap.
They seem to have missed the custom recording studio on the lower deck as well.
I know, right? Yeah.
Well, that's it just in the background.
Yeah, it looks magnificent, doesn't it?
So huge. We just thought we'd drop in and say hello to everyone.
Yeah, whatever. Gits.
Grind it in, yeah.
Right, bye all.
See you later.
See you later.
See you later. Bye.
Bye. So some in it. Oh, Kent's frozen, or is that me? No.
I think it was all of us.
Oh, right. Anyway, yeah, that was lovely.
Yeah, a billionaire that's eco. There you go.
Wow, yeah. Yes, very nice. Very nice.
Indeed. As you talking about recyclable bins and
I know, right?
And
That's
a
the
billion-pound
difference,
yacht.
isn't it?
yeah. What do you reckon? 850 million, maybe more.
Hang on. Don't know if it actually says.
There probably isn't room on the webpage for all the zeros.
Has a range of 6,500 nautical miles.
All right, so it could sail from here to
New York and back and still have change.
All right, let's think of a one direction. Round
Not-
horn, up and round. It should be able to make. Yeah, it would just about make it as well. I think it would just about in one haul make Perth without having to pull
Perth further than that, isn't it?
from. No, because it's got to go. It's come down round the coast of Africa, and then across the Indian Ocean and everything to get to Perth. That'd be a hike.
Honestly, I wouldn't know how you calculate shipping routes in terms of distance.
Yeah, but there's no straight lines. I know that much.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose you could. You could
You
go
could
down
go through
to
the Suez if you
Well,
went
so
through
you
the
could-
Suez.
yeah, go down to Gibraltar
Yeah,
and then cross the
turn into the
Mediterranean
Med. Yeah,
and
turn
then through Suez. Take a
turn,
right.
turn left at the Med, right?
Yeah.
Then follow the Med, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then ease down on the contraflow down into the Suez, down through the Suez, and that'll take you out into the China Sea, right across the Indian Ocean. Keep going down until you see the big one. There's a magpie in the magnolia and a lily watching said magpie, going, "Really? I dare you to come down here. I will fuck you up, my man." Oh, there's two crows moving in from the other side.
Just trying
Very
to see how
stealthy.
much. Trying to find out how much it
Right.
costs.
First things first, it's a polymoog, so out with the power supply, regardless. Oh, yeah. Out you come, you little fucks. Come on, out you come. Like the mains, because they do have a tendency to explode.
Trying to find out how much this thing cost.
Yeah, if you go to the website to find out how much it costs and everything, and the first question it comes up with is, who's asking?
Yeah. If you need to ask, you can't afford.
Yes. So go away. Right. Why did they put the power supply with nuts and bolts? I mean, what is this? The 1820s? Come on, actually, come on. That's how many more? There's no more screws to hold this in. So why are you not coming outy? You should be coming outy.
Oh, come
Can't be
on.
wedged in that bloody much, can it? Okay. The heat paste has corroded. That's what it is. There we go. Right, one power supply. The absolute identical power supply to what they put into the memory moog.
Yeah.
Because they thought, yeah, it'd be a brilliant idea. Let's put a shit power supply, excuse me, into an even bigger pile of crap. There we go. Right, 723s. Right, where's the TTL pecker? Actually, come on then. Oh, hello. Who's pinched me power supply? Yep, somebody has fucking nicked my power supply. Mother Well, you want to go out now? You're a miserable. Look. In and out. Come on, off we go then. Swing your hook. My bloody shoes don't get in till tomorrow or the day after. I don't tell me there's only. What's that? What, oh, okay. Oh. I have to plug this into the laptop. Somebody is half-inch me power supply. And I know who it is. Big woman. Oh, who's broke that?
Oh, right. Okay, I've just found the price for that yacht.
Go on.
Have a guess.
4.5. No. Stop. 940 million.
Oh, actually, you've gone a little bit high there. I thought you'd go very low.
Well, I was going to. What was my original one? About 850 million.
I can't remember. It's $645 million.
How bargain? What's that? What's that in old money?
Look.
I bet he hasn't got CS80 on board. No, he's probably got something much better. Probably got a Bussendorfer D6.
Well, let's say 645 million.
Yeah.
645.
So that's what, 590.
I'm assuming that 645 million is 645 and 6 zeros.
Yeah.
So that's 483.5 million pounds.
So call it $500 million once you've got delivery and shipping.
Yeah, insurance.
Shipping.
and then you've got to pay the 44 staff. It has a crew of 44 to operate it.
Good Lord. That's dental, medical.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Apparently it was originally built for Bill Gates, but some other guy bought it instead. It reportedly includes, as well as the aforementioned infinity pools and underwater lounges, it includes a basketball court, a hospital, libraries, offices, and a cinema.
And there's a glass bottom somewhere thing for.
Yeah, it's like the Italian Navy.
And it has sea level access for jet skis and stuff like that.
Yeah. And I think it's got its own little launch as well. So where you can't dock, you dock.
Which is probably kept in the hull, and it comes out on a platform. Fuck it out.
Oh, I know, right?
Bet the company that built that were rubbing their hands together.
Dutch company, yeah.
Yeah, so I spent a little time at the weekend on some of the classic car owner forums.
Right.
Ooh. It's like Antifa on there. Jeez. It's kicking off, my lads. It's kicking off. Not happy bunnies. About this whole, was it Angela? What's her face?
Angela, what's her face?
You know, the Chancellor.
Oh, you mean Rachel Reeves?
Rachel Reeves, Angela, Buckwit, whatever her name is. Getting rid of the tax exemption.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on the 40-year thing.
Oh, dear.
And the classic car people are getting together and they're going, right, that's fine. I'm buying a trailer to take the car to the show and I'm sawing the car. Fuck them. Most of these motors are only on the roads for 6 weeks a year in the summer. Yeah. She goes, they said the problem was by doing this, they're hoping they can claim up to or get back up to £100 million, right?
It's not a lot.
Which sounds like a lot
it's
on
not really
300,000 cars, but it's destroying a £4 billion a year classic car industry.
Yeah.
As people go, right, I don't want a classic car anymore. We're going to have to do all this bullshit again because they're talking about bringing MOTs back for them,
Oh wow.
which is going to be pointless.
Well,
Because can you have a 2-tier MOT testing? You're going to have MOT test centres that are going to have to be specialised, for instance, because there'll be certain criteria that need to be met to pass through MOT that classic cars don't have.
no, exactly.
So
No catalytic converters, no
No.
seatbelts in some cases.
So practically every classic car ever designed by man is not going to pass emission tests, is it? So there's no point in it having an emission test.
No.
So what are they going to be testing it for? And if it's going to be brakes, lights and stuff like that, hello, that's what classic car owners do and maintain every fucking weekend without fail.
Yeah.
So it's like, what the fuck are you thinking, woman? So, and we spoke to what's her name, Jane at Essex Mustang, and she goes, oh, don't know, because she said already, you know, part sales have dipped.
Mm.
So,
Well, they haven't confirmed it. Apparently, it's only been mentioned that they might consider it. But like you say, I mean, it's not
yeah,
a
but
huge amount.
rule of thumb is when a government suggests they might do something, it means they're going to do it.
Mm.
Normally. And
Well, not all the time, but I suppose you just got to wait and see what happens at the budget.
well, it's messing around with the is it the Social Security?
Oh, God knows.
There's something else they're messing with that's going to fuck a lot of things up for people. And the thing is, most of these things are not, are not affecting the people at the top, and not really affecting the people as much at the bottom,
Yeah.
but hitting all the people that do their 9 to 5s.
Yeah, yeah. Should be taxing wealth, not work. So
Hey,
there you go.
Hey guys, how's it going?
it's going good, my friend. It's going good.
Yeah. I'm actually awake early for once because
Steady on now.
I'm back in working class Central Pittsburgh.
Hey,
Check this out. Look at this place. This is my special view from my $50 hotel. So
yeah, not quite Tokyo, is it?
well, look at this. Look at this decor.
Where's the coin slot for the vibration mechanism?
Yeah.
You'll love this, Kent. This is actually the only thing I could find at the time was a smoking room. So it doesn't smell that bad in here, but it is a smoking room.
Smoking room.
Look at this! Look at this lovely bathtub here.
Yum.
You have very wide baths in America. Is there any particular reason for that?
Nah. Look at this shower window there.
It's a trucker's motel, isn't it?
I don't know, but just the decor and the colors and stuff kind of reminded me of The Shining a little bit. It's kind of weird colors, and there is a room 237 down the hall. So
Oh, hello.
it might be a lady in the bath over there that might be. Oh wait, she's not as young as I thought she was. But yeah, it's clearly a smoker's room. Look at this smoke detector from years of tar buildup and stuff.
Yeah.
It does.
This ancient hair dryer that's been here. Look at all that tar buildup in there.
Oh God.
Yeah, so it's a smoker's room. I love it. My favorite is this mirror replacement. Like, yeah, let's just put a new one. Oh, don't worry about painting that.
Yeah, don't worry about where the old one was.
Just put it up and it's fine. You know?
That's where a guy had his head smashed against the wall when a drug deal went wrong.
But this door on the inside is like
How many times has that been kicked in?
Well, this is fine, but I wouldn't walk down the thing because I heard some rough and tumble folks down the hall last night. But you should see the outside doors of some of these rooms. It looks like the place has been abandoned, right?
Yeah.
So they've cleaned up some of the inside. I mean, this bathroom is clearly the sink is clearly much newer than the rest of the room, and they put some decent little shampoos and soaps out. Some in there. There's the ashtray there. So there's the hint that it's a smoking room. But I mean, they got a decent TV, microwave, fridge. This is your closet, so that's all you get for a closet. But I mean, look at this. Look at the roof.
Ugh.
So, and it's got the classy, old timey like rental property lights and stuff. Those are cheap stuff.
It's a classic motel.
This is the no-tell hotel for sure.
Yeah.
But hey, $50. I was low on cash, and it was a lot of places are booked. So I'm like, I'll just get a fucking cheap place. And this is cheaper and way better than the one I went to last year, the first time I came out here. That looked like a serial killer lived there. It was really bad. So this is a major improvement to that.
Yeah.
I was at the Motel 6 back in June. They're having 2 events this year, so normally it's just 1 event a year. But one of the cool things is because they officially announced the demolition of the property in 2027, the days of the place are numbered for the mall. But they are showing the movie shot in the mall, Dawn of the Dead, in the mall theater, which is really cool. And they're having a cast and crew kind of talk up before the movie. So that's kind of special because I've never actually seen the movie on the big screen. It's always been on the small screen.
Oh, okay. So
that's pretty cool. It's also the 30th anniversary of Return of the Living Dead, the Brains movie. So a bunch of those people are going to be here. And so it should be a fun event. But yeah, this is another my favorite thing too. Like, it's got the security bar, but look at this. There's nothing to put it on.
That's where the cops broke in.
Yeah, so the kicked in. So.
But it's actually pretty cool. It's either in the low 50s or high 40s right now. It's pretty cold for Californians. It's cold. This is not cold for here.
See, this is what I love when I went to America, did this whole kind of driving holiday. We stayed in a lot of places very much like this, and they've got the everything, all the access is all on the outside, whereas you just wouldn't get that here. Even in the cheap motels, there's no. You go in the front door, and all the stairways and all the corridors, they're all internal. Everything's
inside.
Indoors. I suppose it's probably just the weather, but I loved it when I got there. It was just like all these places, and you just you rock up to the desk, you get your keys, and then you drive around to your allotted space, if you're lucky enough to have an allotted space, and then climb the stairs and in. But
I mean, the cheaper places are generally exposed like that. But like one of the classic giveaways that Halloween was shot in California, not Haddonfield, Illinois, the made-up town of Haddonfield, Illinois, is the schools. All the hallways and stuff to go to classrooms are outside.
Right.
And you don't have that in the freezing cold Midwest. So.
No, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
In fact, they carried around several bags of dried leaves and kept scattering for every shot. So it looked like it was the winter time in the Midwest. But what's hilarious is several shots on the back, you can see palm trees.
Right.
So. Anyway, did you hear all the lovely stuff Trump is up to these days? It's so great. It just gets worse and worse and worse. He's demolishing part of the White House for renovations. And,
that's all we do hear about, really, to be honest.
And then now doing the whole thing where they're going after this made-up Antifa organization, which is not organized at all. It's just some random guys over the years calling themselves Antifa. But they think it's this giant organization that's internal terrorist group, right? So
I do realise it stands for anti-fascists, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, Trump keeps throwing on the term fascist like, the other side is fascist. I'm like, you haven't read your books, have you? You've not learned anything from history. You've not, just.
No.
My favorite was when he rattles off a whole list. There's this radical leftist, communist, fascist. He's just like, let's throw a bunch of words together, like word salad, and see which ones
Yeah.
stick.
And the dumb shits fall for it.
They love it. They eat it up.
Yeah.
Especially that Stephen Miller asshole. What an evil piece of shit.
Yeah,
He looks evil. He is evil.
He's got a face you want to just punch and punch and punch and punch and punch. And then
I mean, he's an actual Jew that's acting like a Nazi.
Mm.
The irony is palpable.
Yeah. They said never again, but it said, until Stephen Miller comes along. So we could do it again.
Jesus.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know.
Gotta love it. Got to love it.
You've had one civil war. I mean, always up for another, I suppose.
Well, I
that's
think
the only
that
way he's going to stay in power, isn't it? If he starts
Yeah,
a war,
exactly,
you
yeah.
can't have an election whilst we're at war, so I'll stay in power for another. Oh, and then whoops, there we go. 20 years later, he's
Apparently
him or
blew
his
up another
successor.
fishing boat
Yeah.
off the coast of California not long ago. Yesterday, was it?
kind of reminds me of the movie The Jerk. He hates those cans. There must be cans in there. There's cans in the boat.
Here you go. This will make you chuckle. There you go.
Go on.
There you go. It's on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Have you seen that module he's got up on stage?
yeah,
It's
yeah. I wrote about it. It's pretty incredible.
It's something number 3, whatever.
Giorgio 3.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Sin Tesla in France built it. Yeah, it looks pretty remarkable.
Is it like it's a 5U system, or is it?
It's there are 12 cabinets with is it 4 times 5U and 1 times 3U. So there's a 3U rack at the bottom, and then the rest is all 5U. 10 of the cabinets are on stage. 2 are redundancy backups, which are off stage. So it's 12 cabinets in total, all connected via a bus system, with fully filtered and regulated power supplies. So wherever they go, the system gets a clean power supply. And yeah, I've not seen a price for it. I mean, obviously it's not for sale. It's a bespoke thing, but
Yeah, it's funny that you listen to a lot of his music. There's not a lot of outright synthy stuff, except for maybe like Rolly's keyboard or something like that going into things. You know?
oh, there's a lot of synthy stuff on his. You just don't. It's so well mixed in,
Yeah, you don't hear all of it.
Yeah,
But there again,
it's there.
most of the stuff that will be on there will be Zebra anyway.
Yeah.
So he's just pissed off because I didn't build the anaglyph.
So he had somebody else build one for him.
Yeah.
Who's going to be your first customer?
Oh, he's quite keen when I gave him some of the spec of it.
Are you still considering making modules for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a sensible thing to do because I don't think this part of my business will go on much longer, to be honest.
Well, yeah, especially if as you keep saying, the components are disappearing.
Yeah, but you can get reasonable replacements for much less money. And all the bankers and collectors and tax dodgers have bought them all up now. And they're sticking it in storage and they don't give a shit if it works or not.
Yeah.
So, rock hard place.
Well, it's just like people who collect synths and like never actually play them either. So.
Well, that's true. That is true.
I was going to go and grab some lunch. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, done.
Radio. I mean, I could be considered guilty of that because I have way too many things to play. But at the same time, I do
Yeah.
occasionally crack them out for a hardware jam or for a demo, or just because I want to do that, and also I feel bad about things sitting around.
Yeah.
They're not getting dusty because they're covered, but they, yeah, I bought them for a reason. I just bought them to look at them, and so it is nice to use them, explore some new stuff on them.
We're still on the dead side. Yeah, we're still on the dead side. Okay.
What are you working on there?
Polymode keyboard.
Ah, now how does that differ from the? Was there a module as well?
A
Like a
module.
large module. Was there a module version or some other kind of version, right?
Not that I was aware of.
Weren't there 2 Polymogs?
Oh yeah, there was one. It was the Polymode keyboard and the Polymode synthesizer,
Ah, that's it. Okay.
and that had all the extra buttons and the extra controls here. And then towards the end of manufacturing, they called this the Polymode synthesizer, and then the Polymode synthesizer they called the Polymode synthesizer.
Hey, you got to keep people on their toes.
Yeah. She goes, I got a Polymode synthesizer. Really? What? Which one have you got? The Polymode synthesizer or the Polymode synthesizer? And in the end, the only way they used to be people would say that to define between one and the other was, oh, mine's got the Vox Humana. Oh, that Polymode synthesizer.
Also, they don't have the same voice architecture.
No.
Okay. Is it like drastically different or just a little bit different?
Well, mostly the Vox Humana. So the Vox Humana on this one is not on the Polymode synthesizer. Although you could create the sound yourself.
I was gonna say, I thought one of the tricks of Vox
not
Humana is
preset.
having the there's a phaser or something, right?
There's a kind of a ensemble thing in it.
Ensemble, yeah.
This is built into the presets, whereas on the Polymode synthesizer, there's a speed control for
Right.
it, type of thing. So it basically it's more facility, but facility that is going on automatically in this and can't be adjusted. So like this is a less editable version of the synthesizer.
Yeah.
But this is an old one because it's still called a Polymode keyboard, not a Polymode synthesizer. Great, isn't it?
I love marketing.
Oh yeah.
It was helped out. That was a good idea.
Right, I have now got to find tip voltage regulators.
How hands-on do you think Bob was for some of that stuff? Was he just like, let the marketing guys figure
I
this
don't
shit
think he was. I don't think he was massively involved in this particular.
But I mean, in general, like the product naming and that kind of stuff that ended up being kind of weird in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it probably would have like finalized because it has the. Although technically it's a string synthesizer, it has a Minimoog filter in it. B only the one, mind. So every time you push another key, you don't get the Moog effect happen unless you push one key at a time, sort of thing.
Ah, right, okay. So
Or
paraphonic,
I think yeah, but they do have you got retrigger. So what you can do is hold a key and it does like wah like that, and every other key that you add on, it goes wah 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 again. If you have retrigger, otherwise it's just a monophonic trigger.
So
it's all
none
right
of their
to do
stuff was
chords.
polyphonic. Truly, it was always paraphonic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. There's quite a few sort of ins and outs on the back if you want to use expression pedals and this, that, and the other. But basically, it is a string synth.
Yeah.
It just happens to have it's definitely a unique sound for sure. But it's these Polycom cards. There's one Polycom card for each key sitting in this huge rack underneath. And they tend to slide out of their slots because it's plastic and it it twists when you carry it, and the cards come out of the slots. So they're not ideal for touring.
Wow.
Mind you, they're the weight of 2 Jupiter 8s, so you wouldn't technically
Yeah.
want to go touring with it anyway, because it is a little on the heavy side. Makes a Selena seem quite light. Right. Oh, hang on. I've got to go and get one of my Mustang wings has been blown over.
Uh-oh. I guess it's very windy there. I can't see the camera very well. Is it windy in there? I can't see the trees very well. The image is so small. Oh, sorry, I can't see the chat, guys. I got the when you do the StreamYard on the mobile, I can't run YouTube at the same time. It's a different screen.
Okay, so we need some tip voltage regulators. Let's see what we've got in the voltage regulator department.
Is it that windy over there? I couldn't see your trees very well. The image is so small.
It's it's a bit blustery. Every now and again, there's a big whoosh of them. 2, 4, 4. So not them. 2, 3, 4. So not them. What are these? It doesn't say on the packet, which is always useful. Oh, 78 15s. So they're going to be 78. Sorry, 79 15s. So check it. Check. Next sec.
I'm having fun going through all my stuff I packed in a hurry. Like, where'd I put that? Oh, there it is. Oh, where's that? Oh, that.
Yeah. There we go. It's unreadable. There we go. It looks like 79 15s. And they are not suitable. God damn it. All right, let's check. Let's check the racks. Let's have a look and see what we've got up here.
How many tubes of ICs do you think you have laying around?
Oh, absolutely bloody hundreds. There's just most of them are categorized, but not all.
My building period was very short back in late high school, early college, so I only had maybe 4 or 5 of those things laying around.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how quickly they accumulate.
Well, I just realized either wasn't that good at building stuff, or the stuff I made didn't really work as well as advertised anyway for the magazines. So I'm like, yeah, that was a lot of work for something that really didn't sound very good, or wasn't that fun to use.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. Right, I've got some tip 41s at least. Let's have a look.
Like somebody,
damn it.
Before you could buy the inverters now, like a dime a dozen, in stores online for plugging your stuff into the car, your AC stuff.
Yeah.
You pretty much, unless you had an RV or whatever, you pretty much had to make your own. So they had a circuit one day. The guy pulled it from. It was some circuit in the either Model A or Model T Ford. I can't remember which one. He reverse engineered it and made a inverter circuit you could basically plug your stuff into. Now the problem is you're using these high power transformers in a box, which you can imagine the safety issues with that.
Well, yeah.
And I was very careful. I built it, and it made a lot of noise, and it didn't really work very well. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to mess with this. I'll probably end up electrocuting myself. So
yeah.
I think I'm going to abandon this project.
Well, we had some bleeding smart ass come up with this idea of how you can bypass your electricity meter.
Oh yeah.
And get the mains direct and sort of thing. In this video, and he's saying, he goes, you can use it, like switch it over and bypass the meter during the day, and then switch it back in the evenings.
Like a knife switch or something, or what is he using?
Yeah, he said you can put a timer on it as well if you want.
Wow.
And that doesn't show up on the bills as being unusual because most people be out of work during the day, kind of thing. I mean, wow, he's thought that out.
Wow.
Right, where's my?
And I just remember my dad used to do stuff around the house, and he one day he must have crossed wires or something like that,
Right.
and there was no ground working correctly. So there was one specific outlet in the kitchen. If you
Yeah.
touch the screw of the plate, you got a nasty shock.
Oh.
And so, like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't be working on the house current stuff.
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're doing, don't do it. You know,
Yeah.
there was a really funny children's book series with animals, anthropomorphic animals.
Yeah.
This author Richard Scarry, he made really good little children's books. He's the one that came up with this little character called Goldbug. It's like a Where's Waldo? It's an insect thing. And there's a character called Fix It Fox. He's just literally a fox walking around doing handyman stuff. And we used to call my dad Fix It Fox because he would like be fucking things up.
Wow.
Yeah. Dirty Harry said it. You got to know your limitations, right?
That's right.
But he tried to be handy because it's the masculine thing, right? And it's like, well, if you're not good at it, don't fucking do it. You're going to hurt somebody.
Right,
and look
so
foolish.
Red is base. Green collector. Blue. Right, okay, that looks good. Now, copy this over. You've been very insistent out there, Siri. Right, test that.
There's a popular chain out here of kind of like a 7-Eleven convenience store kind of thing, but
Yeah.
they have a lot of different stuff. They're 24 hours, and they also have food. They make hot food to order, kind of fast food stuff.
Right.
And some of it wasn't bad. It's called Sheets with a Z.
Thanks, Papa.
And I'm sure plenty of people make jokes about it because it sounds like an alternate pronunciation of shits, right? So
Oh, nice.
Yours are up there. Want me to bring you a pair down?
Yeah, please. That'd be nice. If I don't have to walk on that lock again. The wind knocked that wing down. The wing knocked that wing down.
Did it?
Yeah, so it's another wing with dog poo on it again.
But no dents.
No dents. No.
Do you think the boot would withstand some material being laying on it?
Can you talk to me inside? With
Do
the
you
door
think-
closed?
Do you think the boot will withstand something being laying on it?
Like what?
Well, a sheet or something, some plastic.
I wouldn't put anything on it.
Oh.
No, I wouldn't. That
So
that
can you
lacquer
use it
that
as-
lacquer will need that lacquer will need time to dry. What do you want to cover it anyway?
Because I want to use it as a paint booth.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
As soon as you're in here, I've got nowhere. Everything's
Get your own workshop,
covered in your
bitch.
shit.
Get your own workshop, bitch.
she needs the she shed.
Yeah, let's go. I want to get on with my spraying. Now she's bought this spray paint. It's bloody brilliant stuff. You paint it on. You just brush it on with just a little brush if you want. You don't have to aerosol it on, but you put it on, and it's black, right? And then you get a blowtorch, and from a distance you just heat it up, and it goes absolutely chrome.
Wow,
You see your face in it. Fantastic stuff.
that's cool. What's it called?
Oh, you'd have to ask her.
Oh, okay.
She's the specialist. That's interesting. This one doesn't. Is that
Yeah,
what's wrong with it?
that old Chrome process was so damn toxic. They had to stop doing it here a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they've stopped it here as well. You can't get anything chromed really anymore.
Yeah. My
So
brother's
some,
into all this vintage furniture shit, and vintage radios and stuff.
yeah,
And a lot of this vintage furniture has all the chrome,
yeah.
tubes and metal bits and stuff like that.
Well,
He's
you
always like,
know what?
"Hey, be
All
careful of the chrome." I'm like, "Fuck the chrome."
well, you know all the plastic work that you have, like you got on the dashboard. You got various bits of plastic around the clocks and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And then they're edged off with like silver. And of course, after 50 odd years, it's all chipped and shit like this, right? And it just makes everything look absolutely rank. So she's going to go over and do it. And what you do is you spray it on, you don't mask it or anything, you just spray it all on, prime it all up, and then you can, careful, then you can mask it all up and then do the black part.
Hmm.
That apparently the process is reversed to what you think it would do.
Yeah.
Now you've broken the door now. Right. It looks like somebody worked on this power supply and didn't put an insulation collar on the screw so that it shorts the voltage regulator out on the heatsink.
That's nice.
That's bizarro.
Is that a shortcut or just being lazy?
Might have just forgot. Can happen. Hadn't noticed because it's such a tiny, tiny little plastic ring. But fortunately, I had a spare one. Actually, I have many spare ones because this is a standard thing. There we go. That's one of these. And it sits on there. Like that on the screw. And he insulates the screw from the earthing plate, or sorry, the positive plate of the regulator, and holds it against the heatsink for cooling, but doesn't short it out on the base plate, which is earthed. So that
How
regulator
hot
just
does that
doesn't
get when
work.
it's been on for a while?
Oh, these can heat up a room. They're lovely.
Wow.
Yeah, they're like a 2-bar gas fire. Once they get really going, this is why they blow up, because they're pushed right to the absolute limit of the components specifications.
It's like the here you got the radiator in this room. I forgot to show that. Look, this is the heat source.
Oh, yeah.
Little standalone radiator.
Oh yes.
Don't need it yet, but it's there.
Yeah, I wonder how many of them Walmarts sell a year.
It's definitely a cheap way to go.
It is, but actually, long term, it's an expensive way to heat the room.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, they also have those the ceramic ones that are pretty common still. The ceramic disc heaters.
Yes. Yeah.
They're pretty efficient.
Oh, what have we got here? Oh, cheese. Cheese? No, it's not cheese, is it? What is it? It's ham with coleslaw. Oh, okay. Right.
I like how you had to figure out what you got. What is that? Cheese? That's not cheese.
It looks like cheese.
Yeah. Come on,
Right.
mate. This is cheese. This is not cheese.
What kind of cheese is this, for goddamn sake? It looked like red Leicester, but it ended up being carrot. Right. We still have no -15. I wonder if one of the boards is bringing it down.
Do you guys have the concept over there called government cheese? Do you have that?
I think we used to back during the war.
Okay.
We would have like a government cheese.
Because I think we still have it here.
Yeah.
Just surplus cheese to feed poor people, essentially.
Mm.
But, and it's obviously not going to be good cheese. It's just going to be some kind of cheese.
Some kind of cheese, yeah.
Because
Yeah, we've got that.
American cheese is not real cheese, of course, but they still call it cheese.
Yeah, we used to have in the 70s they had this thing called plastic cheese.
Yeah.
I used to buy it in blocks. About an A long. Big square block. And it was sort of like yellow plasticine, for want of a better word.
That's like the American cheese stuff. It's almost like Velveeta is a softer version of the same shit. It's the same
Right.
crap they put on nachos and all these
Yeah,
movie theaters and stuff. It's just garbage.
yeah, yeah. The nearest it's been to a cow is when the delivery truck drove past the field.
Yeah, it's more like a petroleum product. Just like the fake butter they put on the popcorn in a lot of movie theaters.
I heard on the news the other day, because Fiona watches a lot of American news for following Trump and well, um, somebody on CNN was saying that I think it was Subway have announced that they're removing a chemical out of their bread.
Yeah, that's the one that's a dough conditioner. That's the same one they use in yoga mats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Crocs and stuff like that, right? That
Uh,
makes the bread look whiter.
I think it's just propylene glycol, the stuff they use in antifreeze. But I forgot the chemical name. But yeah, it's one of those kind
Jesus,
of.
what are you guys eating over there?
Well, it's they want to make it fresh and soft and
Yeah,
pillowy. We want our bread to be pillowy, not natural.
pillowy. Yeah. Good
Or stuff
lord.
that lasts a long time, like the famous Twinkie thing, the polysorbate 60,
Yeah.
and all these other preservatives they put in stuff to make the stuff have a shelf life of 30 years or whatever it is. Pretty terrible.
Wow.
I mean, I understand from a military survivalist point of view. So,
Yeah.
if we do have some kind of nuclear conflict, at least you have some kind of food that you can have in your bunker. But
Yeah.
instead, they had these guys. Did you ever see, Jim Baker, the failed PTL, sorry, Praise the Lord Ministry, PTL with Tammy Faye with all the makeup.
Yeah.
And he got divorced from her a long time ago and had to find some other floozy to go on his on his side. And he was it 5-10 years ago, he was selling these food buckets for survival.
Yeah.
And it's just like powdered everything. You reconstitute it, and he showed how he's mixing up on the air and he's eating the food. He said, "Oh, this is so delicious." It's like this day glow cheese sauce.
Yeah.
He's supposed to make mac and cheese with.
Wow.
Oh yeah, and she's like, "Oh yeah, this is so delicious." Yeah, yeah. It's just
Oh god.
this woman with a terrible affect, like a messed up version of a Stepford wife.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the new thing now is food buckets. And it got so bad that he goes, well, you can also use them as furniture. You can put a cloth over it, make a table. You can put several of them together, put a board on it, and make a table. And it even sell a shovel with it. But you can also use it as a latrine.
Wow.
In one end, not
Wow.
the other, right?
Good lord.
But they're selling the fear of like, oh yeah, it's just Democrats are taking over. Just wait for World War III. You better get your food buckets now so you'll survive.
God's sake.
So they have these like Patriot kits, and the Patriot kit is full of like scrambled eggs, is it mashed potatoes,
Right.
pancakes, all this stuff you have to cook. It's like if you're in a bunker with limited air supply and limited space, are you really going to be cooking a bunch of shit with the water you have to ration?
Good lord.
So they convince these people they can have their normal food they have every day in a fucking bunker. And no one does any thought experiment about how are they going to cook this? Why are you going to waste so much water on something that you don't need to have? Proper survival food is not, scrambled eggs and pancakes and all this shit, mac and cheese.
Yeah.
But they convince them, no, you can have your comfortable garbage food you eat every day in your bunker. And when you're done with the bucket, you can shit in it. So
Christ.
here's the shovel. I mean, he even demos it on the show. He doesn't actually shit, but I mean, he has, look at this. And they stirred the food with the shovel,
Oh, for Christ's sake.
which made it even funnier. I'm like, oh my God, it's like talk about, reuse.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean the visuals are great. There's this really funny guy. And you probably haven't heard of Tim Heidecker. It's Tim Eric. There's a
Right.
crazy show here called Tim and Eric for years, but Tim Heidecker is this comedian who does all kinds of other content, and he has a show now, kind of like a live podcast thing. And this guy helps on a show called Vic Berger, has his own content on YouTube. The Vic Berger videos are excellent. I mean, they're just really funny edits of Trump and a bunch of other people, and slow-mo and all kinds of other funny things. He's a very clever, goofy guy. And he edited some of those Jim Baker food bucket things.
Wow.
And they're so fucking funny. If I could post a link right now, I would, but I'm on my phone. But
Good Lord.
yeah, look up Vic Berger on YouTube. He has years and years of wacky edits for stuff.
Good Lord. I don't know.
It's Berger.
Got that in there. Come on. Come. Don't be like this. Play the game.
So is that your only problem with that, or you have a bunch of stuff to check out?
Oh, there's a bloody ton of stuff wrong with this. It's basically trying to get it to operate the usual parameters in money again.
And this, on top of the cost of the original gear, is why I don't have vintage stuff.
Yeah. Right. I'm sure this board is pulling down the -15. Let's have a look. Oh, it hasn't. Oh, no, it hasn't this time. Okay. All right. That's better. Okay. Now, let's see if you're pulling down the -15 as well. No, you're not. Good girl. Right. I think it might be this filter board then.
So since you're normally at your little workstation with DAW centralized system, often using plugins and stuff,
Yeah.
you're probably perfectly happy using like a Cherry Audio version of that versus the real one, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not that easy to not that hard to recreate.
Yeah.
All right. So, filter board is bringing the whole system down. Why? Here we go. There's enough plugs on these things to sync that was shit. Yeah.
How about switches and pots on those things? How long do they last?
They're quite robust actually. They get dirty quick and easy, but they, as far as their longevity is concerned, they are very good from that point of view.
Did you find anything interesting in that case?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, it seems to have been serviced at some point in the last 20 years. It's
No
been
drugs
sitting
or
in storage
plectrums or
since.
anything?
Nah. All clear. Right. No, it ain't modded. Ow.
Do people mod those a lot?
Oh, hello. Wires come off. No, not as a rule.
Is there much to get out of it to mod it? Is it?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Right, where did that one go and why? Didn't look like it was very well connected. Handover's right.
Is there a Kenton MIDI upgrade for it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
There might be though, you never know, but I don't think so.
Or were there other companies making those things, or is it mostly Kenton?
Other companies, but they tend to be quite small third-party places,
Yeah.
mostly in Europe. So we used to be able to get them cheap right up until Brexit happened.
Right.
Genius move on their part.
Oh, of course.
Well, on the government's part, anyway. Right, let's test some of these out then. I think we'll have to do this the long, laborious way because of the way this bloody thing's designed. What is this one? 4051. Let's have a look. And it says, tell me what it says. It says it's fine. Okay. You can go back in. Thank God these are bloody socketed. You're thinking Dave had to desolder them all as well first.
Is that polyphonic section in the Moog MG1, the little guy? Is that like an extremely light version of what's in that thing? Is it divide down stuff, or is it?
Yeah, yeah. For want of a better word, yeah.
Just doesn't sound very good. It's just very thin, right?
It's a yes. I mean, it was
Weedy.
great in the day, you know, but it was a very short-lived
Yeah.
kind of experience, I think, for people.
Because I heard the ring mod on that thing, and it's kind of weak.
Yeah. Well, it starts off from a weak signal, so
I think they call it bell. It's a bell slider or something like that.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not exactly. Well, it was kind of inspiring at the time, but there was so much new stuff coming out that everything dated very, very quickly.
Yeah.
You know, like the next great thing at the beginning of the year was old hat shit by the end of the year.
Yeah.
You know?
My favorite divide down is still the Hammond Nova chord. It sounds amazing in the right setting.
Yeah.
And it's so freaking old. It's amazing how long ago they made that thing.
Well, the thing to remember is that you could either, with your 5,000 hard-earned pounds, you could go out and buy Polymoog, or you could go out and buy CS80.
Yeah.
Give you a rough idea of the distance between things back then,
Yeah.
and for the same money, you know.
Wow.
So, although not a lot of people knew what the CS80 was capable of until later.
Well, I mean, it also had the problem of looking like an organ, right?
Yeah, there
And
was
if you're
that as
just not
well.
an organ person, you go, oh, not another cheesy fucking organ, right? So,
Yeah. And let's face it, a CS80 without any effects on it isn't exactly something to write home about, is it?
yeah. Although you have some of those ballsy low end bits that you play sometimes, you know.
Yeah. But there again, I mean, the thing is that I think the Lexicon 244, for instance, was like as much as a CS80.
Wow.
So, you know, to actually make a CS80 sound fantastic, you had to spend that much again.
It's kind of like my friend who bought his $20,000 telescope, and he calls it his $40,000 telescope, or
Yeah.
45,000, because he had to buy a large vehicle to cart it around. So
Yeah, it sounds about right.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, telescopes are the one thing that absolutely fucked me off because I spent nearly all of my childhood dreaming of being able to have a decent telescope. I had a tiny little thing, you know.
Little refractor, yeah.
Yeah, and, you know, it was, on a little tripod. Got it for Christmas, kind of thing.
They're
And I
good
could see the
enough for some
moon.
things. It's pretty good, actually.
Oh yeah, I mean, the moon looked a lot bigger. I'll give it that. But I wanted to be able to see Saturn, and I wanted to see,
Well,
have a full proper look, right?
the first time I looked at Saturn in my little $100 refractor I bought at some store, it was like
Yeah,
somebody put a sticker on the lens. It was stunning. I was like, "Whoa, this is so amazing!" You know.
yeah. And but And I thought, yeah, one day, because there was people who were talking about they've got their 6-inch reflectors and everything, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, and I go, well, one day I'll have enough money and I'm going to get one. And then when I was old enough and had enough money to get one, I couldn't see anything from the light pollution.
Or the bad weather too, right? So
Yeah, I mean, on a good day, on a good night, if you stood in the garden long enough and stared up, you could actually start to make out the edge of the Milky Way
yeah,
proper, because we were out in the country, it's nice and dark, but London has completely swamped us over now,
sure.
and I can see Venus, the moon,
And
and if you stare long enough, you
Yeah.
could just make out the pole star,
yeah.
and that's it. The rest of the stuff gone. You
Well,
can't see Mars anymore.
Polaris isn't even that bright. That's what's so funny about it. People have to use it all the time for polar alignment.
Yeah, I know.
But it's not even
the
that fucking
brightest
bright.
one.
It's kind of annoying. So
No, not the brightest, but definitely the least moving,
yeah.
which was her whole point. But you can't even see Mars properly now with the naked eye. You just get that red tinge to it when you stare at it long enough.
Yeah. It's kind of a orangey, pale
Yeah,
orange.
can't even fucking find it now. It's gone. Even on the clearest of nights. No. It's so fucking annoying.
Jupiter must pop out though, right? It's been really bright lately. So
No, I can't see it anymore.
holy shit. Well, if you see Venus, you see Jupiter.
Well, it's got to the point now where on the darkest of nights, you can still see reasonably well. It'd be like walking around Tokyo.
Yeah.
There's so much light, and if it's cloudy, it just reflects off the clouds and comes straight back down again. And it's actually, you can walk across the darkest of fields, but you can see where you're going still, kind of thing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, once your eyes are dock adapted, you can see it's just crazy shit. I mean, that's
Yeah.
why either my group or we go up solo to the Yosemite all the time, because not only is it high altitude, super clear atmospheric conditions, but it's so dark there's no light pollution at all.
Yeah.
Absolute zero. So when the Milky Way rises and your eyes have adapted, you can cast a shadow of your hand on the ground with the Milky Way.
Yeah.
It's stunning.
I know, it's quite ridiculous, isn't it, when you think about it?
But you also get lost up there when you first go up there, because you're like, oh man, there's so many more stars. If you don't know the sky well enough, you're like, what the fuck is everything?
Right. I think it goes to the negative pin of this little puppy here. But it feels like it anyway.
There are some filters you can get now to help with some of the light pollution.
Yeah.
But it's more for looking at nebulae and things like that. It's not for everything.
Yeah.
Just makes them pop against the sky. But they work pretty well. I've used them.
Yeah.
Here. But that's the funny thing, is all these great observatories are built not too far from cities. Or in cities, right?
Yeah.
And they build around it and they go, well shit, what are we gonna do now? So they had a real fight up at Lick Observatory on Mount Hamilton above San Jose, which is a great site. They had a fight many years ago because mercury vapor lamps are very common. But if you look at the spectrum of mercury vapor, it's got spectral lines all over the place. It's a total disaster. And if you're trying to do spectroscopy as well as visual observing and stuff like that, or filter out lights,
Yeah.
you can't. It's too messy. So they had to switch to this low pressure sodium stuff, which is kind of a more yellowy look. So people bitch about that. I don't like the yellow lights and all this kind of stuff. But I mean, hey, at least the astronomers can do their fucking work, right? So
Yeah. Wow. Right, these have to be replaced. What the hell are these? Because these are I hate these Kermet caps. They're so hard to bloody read. They're little hard capacitors, look like bullets, black bullets.
Is the text very small, or it wears out over time? It's hard to read.
I think it just wears out over time, basically.
Yeah.
But I mean, all the components in a Polymog are all pushed to their limit, some beyond their limits, in fact.
Yeah.
But I mean, the power supply in this is it's pushed really, really hard, and I still don't know what the board meeting must have been like when they were saying about using the said power supply in the new up and coming memory Moog.
Hmm.
You know, of course that'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Why was Memory Moog so unreliable again? I forgot.
Mostly because of this Polymog power supply. Because it's being pushed, there would be ripple on the main power lines. You know, on the plus minus 15. Everything was being pushed too hard. You know, hence the memory Moog had to have that huge fucking heatsink on the back.
Okay, yeah. So the temperature swings made tuning impossible, basically.
Well, it would generate a lot of heat one end, and then as it worked its way across the case, it would mean that voices 1 and let's see, 1 and 3 and 5 would get warmer than 2, 4, and 6. So they would go out of tune, but it wasn't always evenly across the 3 VCOs. So the first 3 voices, the 1, 3, and 5 would go up in pitch, but not all exactly at the same time. And then 2, 4, and 6 would stay roughly where they were if you were lucky. And then as it was on a bit longer, then 2, 4, and 6 would start to go up in pitch and then start to beat off each other, while 1, 3, and 5 went up even more. So you're constantly pushing auto tune. And of course, the auto tune on the computer was a very, very small bandwidth. So if it went beyond the bandwidth, it went, I can't tune that. So it'd start getting 5 tuned, or 4 tuned, or 3 tuned, or seriously, why are you fucking pushing this button? Would come up on the screen, sort of thing.
I say, by the way, if this were a different type of channel, when you say beat off each other, you get a different response. So
yeah. Yeah. Join my OnlyFans page to find out more about how to beat off your VCOs.
He's talking about reach arounds. What's he doing over there?
Yeah. I think I now have to look at op amps. Or how about the
So why is it called an operational amplifier? What's special about those?
they're basically VCAs, voltage VCAs or control VCAs. So you have you'd use an op amp to perform an operation, essentially. Hence, you know, it amplifies a operation. So when you move, like if you connected up a slider to it and the slider was using, say, 5 volt, to operate the slider, and you didn't want to run the operational voltage through the slider, say it's 15 volt. You don't want to run 15 volt through it because unlike Moog, who love running 15 volt through their sliders and then wonder why they start smoking, it's sort of like, oh, where's it doing that? So what a lot of other companies did was they take so the slider would work on 0 to 5 volt, and what it did, the 0 to 5 volt would go into an op amp on pin 1, and then you'd have it was fed with plus minus 15 anyway, and then its control pins were offered up a 15 volt, and then as the pin 1 went from anywhere between 1 and 5 volt, it sort of like it exponentially sent out the voltage on pin 4 to go from between 1 and 15 volt. So you could control something that worked at 15 volt from something that only worked at 5.
But
That's
isn't that kind
technically
of
their
like the
job.
MIDI limitation of 128 where you have limited resolution now?
It's kind of like that, yeah. It's kind of like that.
So
So
it's good and bad, right? It's
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a, if you like, a kind of a safety feature. It'd be like sort of like you want to work with nuclear power, but you don't want to have to stand in the reactor to do it.
oh
You want to be
damn
able
it.
to do it remotely, but with something that's not dangerous,
Yeah,
controlling something that is dangerous, sort of thing.
sure.
So
But
that's
you
pretty much what
sacrifice
their
some
job does.
control for that. So yeah.
Yeah. And they do the same thing, whether it was a control voltage or whether it was an audio signal, you know. So you could boost the audio signal with a high voltage without having to use a high voltage to operate it.
I forgot, is Buchla also 15 volts?
I'm trying to
Or
remember.
some funky thing.
There's so many different. There wasn't like a standard. It depends what components were being used, but
Ah,
I
right.
know. I think they liked their plus minus 12s. Yamaha liked their plus minus 15s, but then so did sequential circuits and so forth. But a lot of that was because the voltage regulators that did plus and minus 15 were much, much cheaper.
Ah, okay.
So they'd make it that voltage and then put in whatever components they needed to bring it down under control on whatever other things you were using. So if you had something that only worked at 5 volt, it'd be ideal to have an op amp because it'll work the other way around as well. Or then put in a 5 volt regulator and then run that as a separate line through it.
Yeah.
So there was loads of different ways of doing it, and they experimented basically. They tried out different things. So one model will come out and be one thing, another model will come out and be completely different philosophy, making my job difficult.
Yeah, all this tribal knowledge you have to have.
Well, not just that. It's just the amount of stuff that you had to keep in stock.
Yeah.
So if everybody went for an industry standard of plus minus 15, which they almost did, then I only need plus and minus 15 volt regulators on hand. Unfortunately, they start doing them as well. We'd have them as tip 41s, or you can have them as 78 15s. All this sort of thing. It's like, oh, here we go.
But do you think by totally standardizing across the board, you would lose your kind of timbral variety and other kinds of cool things that come out of the different circuits?
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean,
Some of the uniqueness would be gone, and they all sound like the same fucking thing. So, except for the filter.
well, 9 times out of 10, most synthesizers, their characters generated via the filter.
Yeah.
In most cases, anyway.
A lot of times the oscillator has some character too, right? So.
Yeah. Sometimes the character that's actually introduced into a synth is because the oscillators are shit.
Yeah.
Having a shit oscillator can create a unique character. It may not be liked or liked straight away.
It's like, oh, that's unique. Oh.
Yeah. So when you look at the waveforms on the CS80, Sawtooth, yeah, okay, mate, if you say so, because it ain't.
Yeah. It's that funny
Square,
shit.
nah, mate. If
The
that was
square's
a
like
tile,
rounded hump kind of thing.
yeah, and the square wave is not square. I mean, at all.
But it sounds square.
The top and the bottom flats are this shape. Right.
But it's the funny thing where it looks like you've shown on the oscilloscope, it looks different, but it does still sound squarey. So,
but I mean, if you look at a Moog, say a Mini, you look at the square, it's square. Same with ARP, right?
well, he was also technically precise, right? I mean, he's an engineer, so
yeah, exactly. And the saw is a saw,
Why
and the
do you think
sign
Yamaha
is very much a sign.
Why do you think they did it that way?
I think what it was they go, well, that's as good as we're going to get them. That's as good as the RG00s are going to be.
Close enough.
Because what they're doing is bizarre. Because what the VCO does is it only produces technically one waveform.
Yeah.
And then you have a wave shaper chip, and the wave shaper generates square from the sawtooth. Right, so you get the straight lines, but you still got the tops are like this
Yeah.
from the saw. Instead of them being here, they're here. And the sign is it's very, very low. It doesn't go very high. It's a very sort of like shallow saw sign. And a lot of that is because I think it's generated from the it might be generated from the sine wave, actually, trying to now I think of it. And the wave shaper takes the sine, makes it into a saw. And the reason the saw is weird is because on the slope of the saw, there's this anomaly where it just goes like that for a little while and then goes on. And they could never get rid of that.
Oh.
And that makes the saw quite a weird sounding saw, but at least different anyway.
Yeah.
And the square, it's not really that square. The square sounds very siny in its own way and square at the same time. So, and that's where its unique, more unique sound came from.
Which is the vintage thing that has the kind of a shark tooth saw? Which one has the shark tooth thing?
Oh,
kind of like bent. The tip is bent or whatever.
I think Sequential do that a little.
Yeah.
I think they do. Oberheim again. Oberheims were very regimental, as were the Moogs and the Arps. The Arps were very regimental. I mean, you look at the square on an Arp 2600. It is so square, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You could make furniture with the squareness in it. Do you know what I mean? You could use it for cutting wood. So whereas some of the other ones were, I mean, like the Polyvox, they were, should we say, interpretations of the shape. But again, produced a completely different sound because of it.
Yeah, they have that glorious nasty quality to them. So they.
Yeah. But mate, I don't know. It's all part of the.
I mean, the concept of the Polyvox,
tapestry.
it was just built with surplus military shit, right? So let's just cobble some stuff together and make a synth, right?
Yeah. Oh, mate. Right, so this board is causing me grief. Now, think, Uncle Ken, do you have a spare one of these knocking around just to take the edge off? It'd be great to be able to do a point-to-point comparison. See what I'd love to replace these cats, but I need to find out what the hell they are. It just says T310 Kennet. Whereas I need to know what value they are. I'll have to pull one out.
It's on your little service manual thing?
Probably knocking around somewhere. I try not to look at the service manuals too often because they tend to be so full of mistakes. It leads you down a garden path.
You gotta love that. Here's the Bible for your synth. Oh, by the way, it's full of mistakes. So
yeah. Page 63. I wouldn't follow that at all if I was you.
There's one thing they could get right. It's got to be the. I know the user manuals always have problems, but the service manual, they should get that right. I mean,
yeah.
Who's fact checking that?
No, I mean, one company gets their service manuals absolutely spot on is Yamaha.
Yeah. How about Roland?
Roland, there's a couple of mistakes in the Dupler 8 one.
Did they print an addendum or no?
No, they don't bother with that. No, they don't do that. I did find one mistake in one Yamaha service manual, which was for the it'll come to me in a minute. The what's the fucking thing called? No, it's gone now. I'm trying to think.
And these mistakes would cause damage or just be annoying?
This mistake would have caused damage. It showed that the 15-volt line as the 14-volt minus 15-volt line. So if you wired it up the way it was in the manual, it would blow up. I spoke to Dusty on the phone when Dusty still worked at Yamaha, who was relatively high up in the service centre, and pointed it out to him. And he went, "Oh, yeah, no." He said, "No, they've known about that for about 40 years." You go,
And
Did
didn't
they
bother
ever-
telling anybody. Yeah, that's great.
"Did I ever put in an appendix at the back or anything?" He goes, "Oh, God, no. No, don't do that."
Well, sadly, that is the Japanese thing. To admit mistake is very
Yeah,
shameful.
yeah, it's
And they don't like saying no. That's that very difficult. So they'll say that sometimes, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So they would rather carry on like nothing had happened rather than admit they printed something wrong. Okay.
It is a really funny way to do business. Yeah.
So I
Mind
succumbed
you.
to your bullying.
Up at all.
I said I succumbed to your bullying, and I listened to the track.
Bullying?
Yeah, you bullied
All I
me,
said was, have you listened to it yet?
and I said no, and you tore me a new one.
No. Trust me, that's not me tearing you a new one. You'll know when
Well-
I'm tearing you a new one, boy.
And you want to know what I think?
Go on then.
It's lovely. It's very, very good. And Simon, I know you're in the chat. Are you a David Bowie fan by any chance?
You think?
I just had a package delivered that should have gone to Ty. Shall we open it and find out what it was?
Go on then.
Hang on.
It's not that chrome butt plug, is it?
Oh no, it's the new Elton John Blu-ray. It's been misdelivered here by mistake.
Oh, you just repackage it for him.
Bless him.
So why do you think he hates Elton John so much? What's that all about? Because the guy's very talented, even if you don't like his output.
What, Ty? Yeah, he's very talented, but I don't like his
No, I mean, Elton John.
I hope he's watching, I really do. Say his name 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't know why, only he could tell you, but as you say, Elton John is incredibly talented,
Yeah.
and that's borne out by his...
And like a good human being and stuff, you know? It's
yeah,
like-
exactly.
What's the
But hey, each their own.
what is the name of the guy who does the lyrics for him?
Bernie Taupin.
Bernie, that's it.
Bernie. He drove the... No, that was Ernie.
But no one delivers him better than William Shatner doing Rocket Man. That's,
Oh, I can't get in the fucking...
I wonder at what point he suddenly realised this mightn't be such a good thing to do. If at all.
Well, I'm hoping that on Saturday or Sunday, I've got to go in to the garage and set up this Fairlight.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
got like a fan assembly that Peter sent over in case I needed it, and I'm hoping that I don't. So I really don't want to, because that thing's going hopefully very
for
soon.
the PSU?
No, it's no, because the fan assemblies for the PSU are in the base of the unit. This one,
Yeah.
is I think mounted. I'm trying to remember where it's mounted. But anyway, I can't remember because it's been sat there for a while. But hopefully I'll fire it up and it'll all work, and I can report back, and then the guy can come and collect. Well, actually, he'll get somebody else to come and collect it for him and just get it out of my garage.
Mm.
So.
what's the boot time in a Fairlight? Like about a minute, or is it?
It all depends on. I mean, a Series 3. No more, minute or so. As long as you're sort of, you're hitting the space bar because it comes up and they have space bar to proceed. It's not super slow. It's not incredibly fast either. So.
No, the 2X used to take a little bit of a while.
Well, again, I mean, it all depends
Depends on what you're comparing it to, though.
Yeah.
Did they ever boot from drive, a hard drive, or was it always from floppy?
No, the Series 3s would boot from hard drive.
Okay.
But the Series 2s always, ones and the 2s were always booting off a floppy.
Yeah,
because
put
they
the
had no
operational
hard drive.
disk in. Yeah.
There was only one, I believe, one Series 2 that had a hard drive fitted, and that was the one that Queen owned.
Oh, wow.
Um,
How big do you think that hard drive was?
Not very.
Yeah.
Not very.
Oh,
You can see it
really?
if you watch the One Vision video, you'll see it in the background, not switched on, not being used, but you'll see it in the background. It was
Coldplay's 2X had a hard drive in it.
that might have been put in at a later date, but
Yeah.
if you're talking about factory,
Oh,
was only
I'm
the
with you.
one.
Yeah.
Only the
Did they
one.
use the Fairlight a lot on their stuff? I don't.
Yeah, of course they did.
Coldplay?
Coldplay, yeah. They on Viva La Vida, it's all over it.
Okay.
Yeah. That was before they managed to break it, no doubt.
Oh,
That's before
Like everything else.
before they got really shit and derivative and
yeah.
ugh.
The techno stuff and all that.
I
And
just
had no idea how the gear worked.
Again, we're incurring the wrath of Mr. Unwin because he's a big fan, but
Oh,
Well, they played at Stanford
live-
over the summer, and I heard some tracks bouncing through the city as I was hanging out downtown. And some of those old tracks are great. But
the old, like the first Parachutes, Russia Blood to the Head.
yeah,
What was the one after X and Y? I think it was X and Y, and then
I mean, some people complain
Viva
it's
Vida.
too whiny and stuff, but I like the Scientist a lot. So.
yeah, that's great. I think God Put a Smile on Your Face is one of my favourite Coldplay tracks. I think that's on Russia Blood. But those first 4, maybe 5 albums, because which album was it first? They got Eno was involved, and Eno brought in John Hopkins, and that's kind of how I first heard John Hopkins, because he would come up with these kind of ambient. He was kind of like a one of Eno's tools, you know. He'd say come up with this kind of ambienty thing, and then they would write stuff on top of that. And John Hopkins is just brilliant. He's a brilliant composer.
Does he do a lot of solo stuff? I haven't heard his name
Yeah,
before.
check out John Hopkins. He's incredible. He's a composer more than, you know. He doesn't sing or anything. You know, he just plays it. It's all instrumental. But there's Open Eye Signal. If you just go on YouTube and search for Open Eye Signal and just watch that video. Turn the lights out. Watch that video on the biggest screen as you can with the biggest sound system that you can, and it will blow you away. The bass on it is just incredible. It's so, yeah, just great, just really good. Yeah,
What kind of gear does he use? Do you know? With it?
all sorts.
Yeah.
Acoustics, electronics, everything. You know, he doesn't put himself into a specific kind of category.
So he's very experimental and stuff.
Yeah, but not weird experiment. Not like completely left field. It's electronic, a lot of it. But yeah, he's kind of difficult to kind of pin down as to what.
So he's not experimental like that Ty Oman guy, right? So
No. He's much better than that. Way better than
he's got to jump in now. It's like, where the hell is he?
Now he won't do it because he knows we want him to. He won't bite.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Now I should be looking forward to listening to this in Atmos later on. Well, it actually won't be tonight because I've got to go out. But going to see, I've got to going to see the artist formerly known as Terence Trent D'Arby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And
I
it's in a
remember
small
Terence.
venue as well. Jackie's like, will he do any of his old stuff? I said, yeah, I'm sure he will.
Wishing
Not
Well
really.
or whatever.
Yeah, that kind of introducing the hardline album.
Yeah, because
stuff.
he was the next big bollocks, wasn't he?
He was, yeah,
And then nothing. And it
and then
sort of like,
wasn't.
and it wasn't. Yeah, it just vanished.
Well, I think he refused to play the game. You know what I mean? He didn't want to.
Oh, they're fair dues.
The record label saw him as, the next big black soul guy,
Yeah.
and he didn't want to be that, and so he did everything he could to not be that.
Should have done what Ice Cube did and take a baseball bat to the record company and smash all the office up.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
But,
my
no,
record, bitch.
I just remember. I remember. I can remember exactly where I was. I was in this little 2 up, 2 down terraced house in the centre of Norwich, just after I'd kind of got divorced, and the internet was still quite an early thing. And completely out of the blue, somebody said, "You need to listen to this guy. He's called Sananda Maitreya." And I said, "Who the fuck is that?" And he said, "Terence Trent D'Arby." And I said, "You what?" He said, "Yeah, he's changed his name." Oh fuck! Is he had one of those kind of artistic,
It's like Yusuf Islam, right?
yeah, all this kind of stuff. So I did a little bit of research online and found his website, and he was just saying that he just kind of he changed his name because it fitted his identity better. It was nothing more than just him wanting to kind of maybe disassociate himself with what he'd been known for before and do but he was still making music, and he just released this album called Wild Card, and obviously I don't think he had a label or anything, or if he did it was very, very small. And he's on his website he said, "I'm giving the album away for free. I've done a version of the album that's got all of the album plus a whole bunch of other stuff, and for the next however many weeks or so you can download it for free." Now this is 2001, I want to say, roughly. Right. So the internet wasn't super fast. I think we were still on possibly 256.
Yeah, it's Napster era.
Yeah, that sort of thing. And he said you can download the album for free for a set period of time. So it was one of those cases where you set it to download, and then you go to bed, and then you have you work the whole next day and come home, have some dinner, check the download, go to bed because it's still going, and then maybe 3 days later it all came down. And I was just like, I went to play it and I thought this is going to be shit, isn't it? Because he's had this whole kind of about face and it's going to be rubbish, and it so wasn't. It was really, really good. I mean, it's just like classic Terence Trent D'Arby. The voice is still incredible. So I kind of became a fan again, and he's done quite a few albums since, and they've all been really quite good. So when I saw that he was coming to Norwich of all places and playing the Waterfront, which is a small sort of intimate venue, I thought, got to go and see him, so I'll probably not get the chance again. That doesn't sound like it ought to sound. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
That's a bit better.
Vox Humana.
Go on. Yeah.
That's Vox Humana.
Mute Vox
Funk.
Humana.
Why is that funk? Vibraphone?
Dear, oh dear.
Rock organ? That's rock organ. Vibraphone is rock organ again. Pipe.
Well, if you really like it, you want it more than once. So
Brass chorus, no. Right. Harpsichord? It's exactly the same. clav, same. Honky tonk, same. Piano. Let's see if we can. Put the bass builder on. That's a clever little feature, really. Right, modulation, turn that off. So it's actually programmed to do that piano.
Right.
Piano? Electric piano? Okay, strings.
So it's definitely broken.
And that's Vox Humana. Okay. Not the happiest bunny. And as usual, it kicks out a shitload of noise. Right, so there's still issue. Yeah, need cleaning. Hardly you have to press down that on that so hard, and you need to go through the bass. Right. Okay. So it's kinda working, kinda not. But that's a slight improvement. Those keyboard need to be pushing. Yeah, no.
How did Elton John get away with calling an album Captain Fantastic and the Brown Dirt Cowboy? With a picture of him basically humping a piano.
That's the one that had the
Yeah.
crazy album art, right?
Yeah, I mean, brilliant.
Yeah. It was like a gatefold that had all the crazy
Yeah.
shit out of it.
And then you have that
Yeah.
with Bernie in his little ball.
So wait a minute, let me get something straight here.
Elton John?
Ty likes Coldplay,
But he doesn't like Elton John.
but doesn't like Elton John.
Yeah. Oh, trust
What
me,
the fuck?
Ty's musical tastes.
Diverse?
That's a polite way of putting it, yeah, I suppose.
Corrupt?
Morally bankrupt, yeah.
Morally bankrupt.
I'm just waiting to get a message from him and saying, fuck off.
I'm waiting for the red light version to come on. He's all angry in his little robe.
Right.
I keep getting nervous when the post comes because when I was coming back from where was I coming back from?
I don't know. Where were you coming back
I was
from?
coming back from somewhere. London. That's it. I went to see Art
What,
of Noise.
London?
London. Yeah, I went to see the Art of Noise or
Yeah.
the Art of This, which was actually very good.
Okay.
I wasn't sure what to expect because they said it was kind of like it wasn't a gig as such, but it kind of was. It was all done with 360-degree sound. They didn't call it anything specific. They just said with the 360 sound installation. And there was a stage. It was all done in the round. And in each corner of the stage was a vertical video screen. And there were 4 computers in the gaps between the video screens. And they said there's no support act, but there's an audio installation. So basically what they were doing, they were just playing a whole bunch of sounds that were flying around the room. And there was all of these kind of arty messages, things appearing on the screen and stuff. It was
Yeah.
no seats or anything, apart from a few round the edge for the elderly, which I don't think I qualify for just yet.
Oh, Panda's under the weather.
We're all under the weather.
Yeah.
technically speaking.
However, let's to the old Panda.
Yes, old farts.
Farts, yes. Old, no.
But then
Ancient, maybe.
the band came on. I say the band. I mean, basically, it's Gary Langan and JJ, with Ian Peel doing the visuals, and Paul Morley. And all Paul Morley does is he's got his mobile phone and he's wandering around the edge of the stage reciting, the arty farty stuff that Paul Morley does, which is all very Art of Noise-esque. And then they did songs in between, and they did some stuff. Fuck me. They took Relax by Frankie and mashed it up with Paranormia, the one they did with Max Headroom.
Yeah.
Fuck, that was
What?
good.
How did that work?
Oh, brilliantly. That's how it worked. It was really, really good.
Wow.
Because obviously JJ worked on Relax and has probably still got a bunch of stems and stuff somewhere. So he was mixed. It was just so good.
Wow.
They did a brilliant version of Close to the Edit, an immense version of Moments in Love, Beatbox, and a couple of other tracks. And they were just, it was so, it's kind of one of those things you had to be there to get the impact of it, but it was incredibly good.
Wow.
Only went on for about an hour and a bit, thankfully, because my back was giving way. But anyway, I was leaving there, and I got into my car at Newbury Park, and they've shut Gallows Corner on the A12, which is this massive fuck off junction with a big bridge that goes in there. I don't know what they're doing, but they've shut Gallows Corner, so you can't drive all the way down the A12 into Newbury Park. You have to go in this massive diversion, which is really awful. So I thought, fuck it, I'll go the other way. I'll go M11. And I don't normally go on the M11. The A12's not really a road that you can put your foot down and go, but the M11 is. And it was, I don't know, 11:30 at night, not many cars around, and I'm pretty sure there's not many speed cameras on the M11. So I was just, I was every now and again I was giving it a bit.
Yeah.
I was coming up to Stansted, and these two boy racers, one was in an Astra, the other one was in a Golf, which had got a big APR tuning badge on the back, but that could have just been a badge. He got, fucking baked bean cans for exhausts and half a ton of spoilers and skirts on it. And they went herring off, and eventually I kind of caught up with them, not deliberately. They'd slowed down because they were coming off at the Birchanger turnoff. And they were in the feeder road, and I was in the, what you call lane 1. And I just, ever so gently, I was just minding my own business, 70 miles an hour. And they obviously thought I was up for a bit of a race. So as I got past them, I heard them drop gear and put their foot down. And I thought, okay, fuck you. Pressed the R button, put my foot down, just off I went. And then they peeled off. I could see them peel off behind me. They went off to Stansted or wherever. And then I thought, shit, I don't know this road that well anymore, and I don't know if there are any speed cameras. Because if there are, they fucking caught me doing well over a ton. And I actually got home and went onto Google Maps, onto Street View, and checked. And it looks like I'll be okay. But every time the door goes, or the post comes through the door, I'm thinking, shit, please don't be a summons. So it's going to get me into so much trouble. There you go. So much trouble. This is just my invoice for my sofa. DFS do this thing when you buy a sofa from them. It's completely optional, but you can buy what they call a raffle ticket, but it's a charity donation.
Okay.
And they say all the money that we raise for this, we give to children in need every year. But the reward for our customers is that once a month, anyone that's bought a ticket goes into a hat, and if we pull your name out, we'll pay for your furniture. So I thought,
Oh.
it's worth a punt.
What?
Still haven't had anything, so I don't think I've won.
What? What did you see? There's nothing going on.
My cat's been doing that just lately. Sits in the living room,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden just sits up and looks into the hallway, and we're all like, what?
Yeah. Which is intently looking at something that's... I'm not seeing anything.
Jackie says they can see ghosts.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I said, look, it's highly unlikely that this house this old, which is not very old,
Yeah.
is going to be haunted. But
As the ghost was looking for
This
a new
dollar
home.
also.
yeah, it's probably just a fly. I'll tell you what it could be, because we're still getting them, although they are slowly dying off. Because you know that we've had this kind of influx of ladybirds.
All
Have
right.
you had it? Have you had it
No.
in your? No.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Haven't seen one all summer.
Well, they're all over here.
Ah.
Literally, I mean, they're everywhere. I went to the garage, and the garage door is white, and I could see all these spots on it. And as I get closer, they're all fucking ladybirds,
Oh, bloody hell.
and they've been getting in the house. I wonder if I've got one of those sort of trapped in the house that's flying around, and they can obviously hear it or something. So
I tell you what, we have been getting in the garden and coming into the kitchen quite a lot. Is the fruit flies. You know, these tiny, tiny
Yeah,
little thing. They're like buggers it all over the place. What? You want to go that? You want come on now? You go the other way. It's clear. Oh, I see. You want to? Oh, I see. Okay, all right. I'm not falling for that. There you go. Go on then. You can have the little bits off that.
So I bought Omnisphere.
I will do as soon as I have some pennies.
All I can say is, why didn't I buy it sooner? 'Cause
Very good, isn't it?
It's very, very good.
I wasn't kidding when I said this is the, you know, if the secret to every great sandwich is to have good bread,
Yeah, yeah,
and you need the bread. Otherwise, you can't make the sandwich.
yeah.
And it is wonderful. It covers so much.
Yeah.
In so many different ways. And there's so many hard scarred patches in it. That so
Yes.
I'm a happy bunny
Yeah.
straight away because I love myself a hard scar patch.
He does do good stuff, does Howie?
Well, he does stuff that really works for me. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I think I told him as much as well. Yeah, he probably just went, "Who the fuck are you?" Me? Oh,
I'll tell you what I got stuck on. So I've been sort of, I thought, how do I go through it? Because there's so much to go through.
yeah.
So I ended up, I found the folder called Vox Humana. And I
Yeah.
thought, okay, but it's not, you know, you think
No.
you can't make a whole fucking category just of Vox.
Category of just, well, you've heard
It's,
it.
yeah, it's just human voices. But
Yeah.
I got stuck on this one. Where is it? Let me. Oh, why is this not fucking working?
Welcome
No,
to
it's
my
because
world.
I haven't. Why all of a sudden? That's weird. I've got it patched in. How strange. Okay, let's do it again. Huh. There we go.
Oh.
So I got hooked up on this one, which is this jazz. It's called
Yeah.
Jazz Combo. and I've been just doing. It's all velocity based, so you
Yeah.
hit it, you get that, and then I spent like an hour and a half the other day just going. Brilliant! It's so
Which
good.
reminds me, I've got go through my directory trees. I've got to find all of my because some of my libraries are on the Mac Studio themselves, and the others are on the externals. And I want to get all of the default pathways to point to the new NAS.
Mm.
So I imagine I'll have to reinstall all of the
No,
installers thingies.
No.
Not the
no, you
libraries.
shouldn't have to.
No, the
You shouldn't have to reinstall anything. You should be able to go into the app and point the app at
point
the
to
location.
add the location. Yeah,
So you just move the data. The way I've done it in the past.
the apps
is,
stay on the Mac Studio.
Okay.
Yeah. So if they stay on the Mac Studio, but the libraries that they point to are on.
Yeah, that's.
the NAS.
I mean, if an application or an instrument doesn't allow you to do that in 2025, they shouldn't be making fucking
Yeah.
plugins.
'Cause
So basically, all you do is you go to where the stuff is stored on the library. So if you go into the preferences of the instrument, it'll say location stream or location of libraries. Go there,
Yeah.
copy the folder that's listed in the applications being the source of your sounds, copy it and put it into the new location, then repoint the application to the new location and test it, and if it works, great.
Yeah.
Delete the old one, move it to the bin, because that won't, if something gets broken,
Yeah.
so it didn't work, you can just restore it from the bin.
Restore it
right
and do
back
it again. Yeah.
Yeah, but you should not have to reinstall.
No, I'm not doing
anything.
all the libraries again because it's just huge.
And I got the impression when I was doing it with contact stuff
Yeah.
that with certain things, if I did it on one, it seemed to automatically do it for the rest. So I think there is something that kind of goes on depending on the manufacturer.
Yeah.
Then what you'll also need to do is so if you've got like the UVI portal or native access,
Yeah.
they will have a default install location for the libraries, and you'll need to change it to where you want to put them in future.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Because
it'll
nearly
install
all
it
of
to the old
them at default point to the root drive,
one.
don't they? And the next thing you know, you've got this huge 30 gig library sitting on your.
They have to
system drive.
default to something, and the obvious one, that everyone's got is the system drive. So,
Yeah.
but
What I couldn't get over is how greedy Native Instruments can be with
God,
updates.
mm,
Because I fired up my Native Instruments installer thingy, and he goes, "Oh, you have, was it 107 updates?" I went, "Oh, okay." Now, although it let me update things like, because some of the updates were like 8K, I mean, oh, okay, and then some of them are like 30 gig, some of them are 80 gig, and all this sort of thing. But when it got to some of the bigger ones, it went, "Oh, it's not enough. You'll have to clear some space on your drive."
yeah,
So I went through the drive and I was clearing some space and moving some stuff around. And I ended up where my internal drive was only half full. So we're
Right.
talking 500 gig free.
Mhm.
They come up with this 30 gig file that needed an update. I went, right, update. And it went, "You'll have to clear some space from your drive." What? For a 30
Sometimes when
gig
it does
file?
that, yeah, sometimes you it doesn't always update. You might have to restart
Did all
native
that.
access again.
And he did it again.
Still did
It still did it. And I was going, "What the? You don't need that much fucking space to put 30 gig back on again. Come on."
No.
And even though the library was sitting on one of the externals anyway. So,
Mm.
right, okay, we're going to play that game.
Yeah.
So, like I said, she's bought me two 16 terabytes to put into a NAS for a Christmas present.
Nice.
I know she called it a Christmas present, not a birthday present, but there you go. Yeah, there's a bit of hand there, which is just slightly before.
Yes.
That's always been a bit of a bone of contention. Being born just before Christmas.
My son's on the 9th of December, so he's
I'm
kind
the
of
next.
just
I'm the next day.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of just at that point. Whereas if he was like a couple of weeks closer to Christmas, it would have been
But the bitch is you have to go right through the year, absolutely nothing, watching everybody else have a birthday.
yeah,
Wait
but
for it to
you get
come
kind of
round.
you get two celebrations in 1 month. You see?
Yeah.
Kind of backs up.
I don't know. Sometimes because a lot of parents, I suppose, are sort of like prepping up for Christmas, so birthdays can be a bit sparse
Mm.
sometimes because there isn't the cash to go around. So I don't know. Well, certainly when we were poor, it was like that anyway.
Yeah.
What is that? UPC 624. UPC 624. Really? I'll put that in that colour. There we go. Right, so we have preset issues. Faux show, which is this board. This takes care of the presets. And it's been modified to fuck. Well, I say that. It's had one component added. It might be bust, lad. It might be bust. Or one of the switching ICs isn't working. 33.6. No, that's for the. Yeah, okay, right. So. More ROM pants to look at. Oh, 3094s. Really? Try and source them now.
I just ordered my new laptop for work.
Yeah.
And in the last 6 months, they've brought in this new IT policy. So they've always been a bit funny about what you install on your computers, but especially for us who work from home,
Yeah.
remote from the all-seeing eye of IT, and
Yeah.
they've now done this thing where we no longer have admin rights on our computers.
Oh, okay.
So if we want to install anything, we have to log a ticket. And then somebody from IT will respond to that ticket and they will give you temporary access rights for like an hour. Yeah. So then you have to go in and install this stuff and then your time will run out. And then the next thing you want to do, you've got to raise another ticket and then they'll give access for an hour.
Good Lord. Really?
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's so... Because
Well, it sounds counterproductive, really.
it is. It's a waste of two. It's a waste of two people's time. It's a waste of the person who owns the computer or has the computer, and then IT have got to countless. I haven't got this issue at the moment because I haven't got my new computer. That's half the reason I need new computers because they're switching off access to certain services for anyone that's still running Windows 10 because obviously Windows 10 is now no longer updated.
Yeah.
And so they see this as an opportunity now to lay down the law and get everybody up to speed.
Right.
So
Mind you, I suppose there might be a few people on the teams who have done something incredibly stupid with their computer and gone back and fucked up the main system in some way, maybe.
Undoubtedly.
So they're playing it safe.
Yeah, and we all have to pay the price.
Yeah, because of Nigel and his thought he could get Linux to do something on his computer.
Yeah, or they brought the USB stick in from home where they've been surfing porn and shit, and they've got a
Yeah. They picked up
virus on
some
there.
really
Yeah.
nasty little virus on it. Yeah.
No, I get it. I do get it, but
But it needs to be, yeah, if you're going to put that kind of thing in place, you need to be more efficient with it. It needs to be bing, bing,
Yeah.
bing. I need this. Okay, here you go. Thank you. Boom. Thank you.
because when it eventually arrives, I have no idea when it's arriving. They'll have obviously, it goes to the IT department first, who then set it all up and put all of the company stuff on there, and they encrypt the hard drive and all of this kind of stuff, and then it eventually comes to me, and then I need to put on the tools that I have. So Adobe Creative Suite,
Yeah.
all my e-learning authoring stuff, my video editing stuff, which is all third-party stuff, and so it's going to take probably a couple of days for me to install everything that I need to put on there. So every hour or so, I'm going to be raising a ticket to say, give me another hour's admin rights.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass.
It is a pain in the ass.
When I ordered it, I said to the IT guy, who is just such a stereotypical IT person, and I say that with all due respect to IT people who don't deserve that respect. I said, what are my options? And he said, they're all listed on the portal. You have this portal called ServiceNow. He said, go in there, choose laptop, drop the list down, choose the laptop off the list, and send it in. And I said, yeah, but what if I need a custom configuration? Oh, well, then choose the laptop you want to base it on, and then put the specifics in the notes section.
Yeah.
So I did that, and I got an email back from him a few days later saying, we don't do that one anymore. I said, but you told me it was to choose one off the list, so I chose the one off the list.
Bloody
So
hell.
anyway, and then I asked him, because we used to have MacBooks on there. You could request a MacBook if you had a justifiable reason for ordering one. So I said to him, I couldn't see the MacBooks on there, because if that's an option, I'd like one. And he comes back, and I know that he doesn't know who he's really talking to. He said, yes, you can have a MacBook, but we don't recommend it if you don't know what you're doing with the Mac. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
No winning, mate.
No. So I said, look, I've been using Macs for nearly 20 years, and I'm perfectly okay with them. But the only problem is that some of the stuff that I use is Windows only, and so I'd have to then put a virtual machine on, or Parallels or something like that, which then is a cost that we have to bear every year. And if it comes to supporting stuff, I just said, just give me a fucking was it a Dell Pro 16 Premium or something, which has got the latest Intel processors in, and we'll see how we go. But
right, what should we do now? Should we have a bit of Quadra action? Another Quadra
action.
Can you believe it? Another Quadra. Or Profit 5 action? Or I think a Moog something.
A Moog something.
Yeah, but more modern. The Moog
oh fuck. Dave Balls died.
Has he?
Yeah. Jesus. 66. I know he hadn't been well.
Yeah, but bloody hell.
Fuck.
Feeling old? It's true what my nan said, though. When you're young, life gives you everything. When you're old, it starts taking it all away.
Yeah. Wow.
But he's been very quiet lately. Is he all right?
Who, what, where? Matt? Yeah. I think he messaged me earlier today, actually, I think.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's around.
God, do you know what? I think this is the first time I'll be able to see through these glasses properly in quite a while. And this Polysynths network sweatshirt smells of isocyanide, which is not a very pleasant smell.
No.
Granted.
Apparently, he passed away in his sleep on Wednesday. No cause of death has been given.
That's a good way to go.
Yeah, but I know he'd been quite ill, but I thought that was more about mobility and stuff rather than. But because
What was he suffering from? Did it say?
Because they've just literally finished recording their, the latest Soft Cell album.
Good lord.
Trying to figure out.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Isn't it? We're playing some of that tonight, I think.
Yeah.
The quite apt Say Hello, Wave Goodbye. Or something along those lines.
That was a lovely album, that was.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking wore that out.
Mm.
Absolutely wore that out.
That and the remix version they did afterwards.
Yeah.
Non-stop ecstatic dancing, which I think they made most of that on Speed. I think they were all absolutely off their fucking heads on Speed. Loads of synclavier on that album.
Well, you need to take Speed to work synclavier, don't you?
Yeah.
So.
But the producer had one, so he was using it a lot on that. You can hear it. It's that lovely FM. Oh, well, that's a bit of a kibosh on the whole thing, isn't it?
Oh, I hate that.
What's that?
You know when you get an itch, so you start scratching it, and you go, "Yeah, well now the rest of my head wants a bit of that and all." And the next thing you know, you're just scratching your whole head.
Yeah.
Yeah. But bit like you with your tail, isn't it? Eh? You like nibbling your tail. You mad woman. Get snuggle. There you go. Good girl. I think get snuggling. Yeah, it's cold, dank, and horrid out there, and it was ground frog. Ground frog. Ground frog.
As opposed to sky frog.
Yeah, as opposed to sky frog, which are just bastards. No, it was a foggy, horrible this morning as I laughingly say the sun rising. It's to say the clouds got lighter.
Yeah.
And it was like all foggy, and it was like, oh god.
Mate, clocks go back on Sunday, so
I
it's gonna get even worse.
I know. It's
I wish
going to
they'd
be
do away with it.
Oh, it's going to. Well, they say that every year, don't they? Every time it rolls around, and go, "Oh, can we get rid of this?"
And they never do.
Because there's something perverse about it being dark at 4 o'clock, and you can still have memories of 8 weeks ago, sitting in the garden, still at 9:30, and it was still warm and light. You know, it's only 8 weeks ago. And then you get fucking Corley coming on and going, look at me, look at me, I'm in the lovely warm sunshine here.
Well, I had an email from Peter in Australia. He's over on the East Coast, and he said we've just had our first 39-degree day here in Sydney. 39 degrees.
It was actually a great bit of video where they had this. He's like a news reporter guy, and he goes, and he's demonstrating how hot it is because he's clearly he's a weatherman type thing. He's outside, and it's one of these sort of like vent things that go on the roof of the studio, I suppose. And so he got this big plate and everything, and then he got this bit sitting up, and he goes, just to show you just how hot it actually is. and he cracks his egg and puts it on the plate, and it just immediately starts to fry, right? And he
Yeah.
goes, "It's this hot," and he leans on the other bit, and he goes, "Ah!" Like this. He goes, "It's all metal. Oh shit! It's all metal. It's all bloody metal, isn't it? Shit, shit, ah!" Like this. They go, now that demonstrates more of how hot it is.
Yes. That's more relatable.
Yeah, leave his entire hand skin
Yeah.
on the roof of this building.
Uh,
I love that. He's going, "It's all fucking metal." And what was the other one? Oh, the guy with his motor. Funny enough, it looked like it was a Muzzy.
mm.
And he's cleaned a spot on the bonnet of this black Muzzy. And he goes, right, he says, and he cracks it. He goes, "That's how," he says, "Look, this is how hot it is today." And he puts the egg on the bonnet like that. And it just runs down the bonnet and then drops down the gap between the wing and the bonnet like that. And just goes,
Oh.
"Oh." It just went, "Woo, bye." Oh, come on then. Go and see then. Go and sort it out. Come on. Go just put a ping pong ball out there. I think I'll bring it down a couple of degrees. If I'm working on a Profit 5, it only needs to be 27 in here. I'll do it. But Polymers, it'll need to be 30. So.
Mm.
Oh, and I need to fix this. She stole this off the Hoover this morning. I want to see how buggered it is or whether she's let it live. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, because she ate it first time round on the front here, so that it doesn't click into position. I had to resculpture it, shall we say. So that's it. That's cool. Yeah, that works. Lovely. Okay. I'll take that back in. Right. So yeah, Profit 5, Quadra, or Moog something. And this is obviously something that was made in the reiteration of Moog.
Mm.
So that spans anything from like 2005 on. Matriarch? No, it wouldn't be a Matriarch, would it? Not going to be a Voyager. It's not big enough. What's a mid-size second-gen Moog? What were they? Well, Messenger, which is the latest, isn't it?
Messenger Mew.
A Moog 1 because it's too big. Matriarch. Oh, maybe it's a Matriarch.
Matriarch, grandmother.
Doesn't ring any bells.
Voyager.
I think he said it began with M. Yeah, Voyagers are big and chunky, aren't they? They're surprisingly heavy, actually, for their size, though, must admit.
Mm.
XL, much more as well.
Mm.
I'm just thinking, isn't that a bit modern for me to be working on? It speaks surface mount to me.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't think there's going to be that much in the way of through hole on it. I wouldn't have thought. Now maybe some Profit 5 action then. He tells me it's a Rev 3, and I believe him. Until I open the flight case, of course. Yeah. If it's a Rev 2, ooh. Oh wow, man. It's not going to be a Rev 2. The guy seemed to be of a peaceful demur, to be honest. So if he was a Rev 2 owner, he'd look far more haggard.
Mm.
It's Lily playing with a green tennis ball in the garden. Sorry, a green ping pong ball. Throwing it up in the air, trying to catch it. Failing miserably every time. There's one thing she can't do is catch a tennis ball. You throw it at her, it just bounces off her head.
Yeah.
Nellie's come out with a pink ping pong ball in her mouth. Now showing it to Lily, going, look what I've got. Ha ha ha, and you haven't. Now she's showing it to me. That's a nice ping pong ball you've got there. Is it pink or purple? I can't make it. Make it out. Very nice, yes. Very pleased with yourself, aren't you? It's a good thing about dogs, they're easy to please.
Yes.
Although we had to laugh. We bought Lily all these toys for her. You know, pull ropes, nice colourful pull ropes, different kinds of balls, ones that rattled with lights in, and all this sort of stuff. Tons of these toys, right? And they were all over the garden. And I looked out there one morning, and she was out there playing with an empty plastic orange bottle. Not taking any notice of it, all the toys we bought her at all.
Mm.
She wanted
That's
this.
the way, though, isn't it?
Yeah, she loved the noise it made when she bit it.
It's like
Right.
my cats love an empty box. Leave an
Yeah.
empty box around, you'll
Oh,
find
yeah.
them in there.
Bloody hell, a cat in a box. It's a marriage made in heaven.
I know, right?
Right, let's go and grab this P5 and see what's wrong with that one.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, steady
try
on.
that again. Ah! There we go, that's better. Oh, it's cold.
I think I'm going to go do that.
Ta-da.
I
Oh,
still
dust,
want one of those.
dust on this old girl. See what we're doing. Not too bad. Right. Audio cable. And let's see what you would have won. Oh, it's taking a while to tune. Right. See. Lost the tune there. Also, bring that down. Bring that down. Enter 0. Fine. Pulse width center. Glide off. Let the poly modes down to 0. Okay. Filter wide open. No envelope full sustain. No release. Cool. Let's have a look. Absolutely fuck all. Okay, cool. Watching it again on it. There's one pair of VCOs that won't tune together. Right, into square. Oh, we have no square wave on one. Yeah, nothing. Only source, so no square. Okay. Oh, come on. Polymod doesn't seem to be working properly either. Yeah. Okay, so we write that into location 1. Is enabled or disabled? It's enabled. No, this is doing exactly the same thing as the other one. Okay. I think we need to check out a few things on this, the girl. Okay. So, of course, there's straight cuts. Wanker! Do. You little tot. So it's an early 3, so it's probably a 3 or a 3.1. There's a 3.2 and a 3.3. They put fucking Phillips screws in them. Come on. That's a big dog, you know. There must be here somewhere. The biggest one you got. Really? It's not man enough, is it? Why don't we get a fucking electric screwdriver that's fucking man enough to do the job in the first place? Lord, screw it. Properly. Be easier if I do it this without. Oh, you little moo. Close the door. Little cow. You're letting all me heat out, woman. Hmm? What have I told you about doing that, eh? Oh, one. Drop. Two. Drop. Three. And four. There we go. Right, that's all the screws holding it together. Why'd you hairy ass in there? We'll go. Are you going to use that as a bed? Are you? Yeah, it looks cosy. There you go. Good on you, girl. Toroidal power supply pre-fitted. Good. We like that. Okay. So no square on VCO1. Bunga Madunga. What do we hear then? This demux section. One of these is gone. I may have to consult the Bible. We know which pin. Oh, please don't be on the digital board. Digital board one, isn't there? There's demux on a digital board. Like. Interesting. $2.8. Okay, the software's quick, new enough. Arse monkeys could be any of them. Fuck it, we'll have to check them. Have to check them all. Come on, Mexican. Good go. Where is it? Oh, it's done black. I can't really see it. What am I doing? Okay then. It's one of these ones. It's got the there's a message written in Hindu written into the board
Oh yeah. One of
on
those
this
famous.
one.
Hmm.
Yeah. Right, now we have to decide if the digital board is the source of the error. Possible. Possible. And we'll take the digital board out. Come on in. Oh, fuck up. There we go. It's down here somewhere. I know it was. I've seen it. He didn't put them in a uniform way. It's really hard to work out where they all are. That's the old girl. No. There is a. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Over near the edge. Now, you're going to let me take this out without having to take the keyboard out. Oh, no, it's a red 3. Of course it will. But there's one extra screw. That's what it is.
Oh, you tit.
There we go. Right, there's the main demux. Gonna be one of these little motherfuckers. Which are 82s. Oh, cool. Not 72s. Excelente. For I have 82s in stock in great number. That looks in good nick as well. Cool. Jubbly jubs. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll go and get my other iPad. So fucking around with the streaming one. And have a look at the service manual on that instead. Oh, hello. Hello, yellowy thing in the sky. I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, it's funny. It's just come out here as well.
Yeah.
A little bit. Not
Well,
much.
technically, we live on the same island, so.
Well, yeah, but we are.
As opposed to the continent. Yeah.
Yes. Who are you calling
But-
incontinent?
Right, let's go and get the other iPad. You know, we'll look at the service manual and find out which I see is fucked. Are you coming with? Yeah, I thought you might. Yeah.
Oh, you stupid, stupid man. Uh, okay, I'll do that.
Siri, you coming? Come on, here. God, yeah, make a meal of it, don't you? Come on, want to go lay in bed? Your new bed. There you go. You're right over there. Yeah. Oh. No, you want to come and lay here? Come on in. Of course you do. Come on. This side. You're left to lay this side. No, right round here. Spot your bot. Spot the bot. That's it. Good girl. You could have said that in the first place, you chopping moo. No, you do want to sit there. Women. Can't make out a bloody man by anything. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Right. P5. Rev 3. Ups, up, axe. My service unit comes to Syntax, ESQ, ETI, GS1, Trident, mini move, memory move, OB, Matrix, CS, remember, Jupiter 8, Profit 5. Which one? Check that one out. Let's see what we're dealing with here, gentlemen. Up to the top. Profit 5. Rev 2. The fucking Rev 2 one, didn't I? Wanker. There we go. That should be 3, 3, 2. All right. Right, computer board. Yeah, I want the mux. Goose the mux. Demux. That's polymod. No, I don't want that. Come on, Demux. Coming off the deck. Come on, what are you? I know you're here. You're here somewhere. Come on, give me board layout. So many pages full of fucking stuff I don't need. Wow. Yeah, initial patch setup. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Voice architecture, yeah. Right. For each voice, like they're all the same, but they print out every single one. Right, here we go. Sample holes for Demux. Straight. Filter. Yeah, okay. That'd be mod. Pulse width B, yeah. Where's pulse width A then? Down here we go. Right, pulse width A Summers from mod source. Right, pulse width deadband. Yeah, on that circuit to master tune, yeah. Okay. Lucy 4016 comes down to 369, passed on to 348 and out. 348, that's half of 366. Right on. 63, 64. So where the fuck is it then? 64, 65, 69. Yeah, 66. 348. Right.
Right, time for a coffee.
Sounds like a delicious idea. Got some cold coffee left. Right then. So we have chosen this IC, and we shall see. This will give us an indication anyway. At least from testing this one, we know if it's before or after this IC that's causing the issue. Probably bring the camera around here so you can see what I'm actually doing. Okay, still one. What's that? Siri, what did you do with that little black screwdriver, sweetheart? Did you hide it? No, I did. I think that's 3. Looks it. Here we go. Out she comes. Right, so we need to test this little puppy. Ah, shit, it's an LM, isn't it? So I can't use the standard. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I just put it? I just put it down. Idiot. Where did you just put it down? There. That's it. It's over here. Go in. Be a wanker. Right, she is a 3-4. She fucking works. Alright. So it works in that neck of the chain. So it's probably before or after this one. Put it back in there. Where's the chips? Chip leg straight now. Where are you? Hello? Yeah, chip leg straight now. Oh, fuck's up on me. And we sit here. What's going on? Oh, it's been under here. So, bizarre reasons. There we go. Oh, come on. Just go in the bleeding hole. Not bloody rocket science, just go in. This is why I like to put in brand new ones back in. Should have one to do it. Somewhere. No. Somebody bent all the pins putting this one in, didn't they? Put a fucking town on it. Go. Fidget ass. Let the door open again. Yes, you moon. Oh. Okay. before that, then can't be after. Oh, yeah, actually, it can be after. Bloody page has moved. Right, we can find the Dmux now. Okay. So pulse width A then goes to 351. So 351. That one. That little mother there. She an 82? She is indeed an 82. Right. So where's me proper ones? Oh, bless me. The good ones. Yeah, I'm not worried. The good ones. Going to borrow them as well now. Yep, she's bleeding as. She get her own side cutters. Anyway, I didn't leave them me whatever. Right. Yeah. Right, out you come, girl.
I haven't finished that yet.
Not quite, no. I would have done if you only hadn't nicked my side cutters, my good ones. I'm going to do it with them. I need to make the damn sight more pointy than those ones. Might be the best ones. Maybe. I've got down here anyway. And kind of cutting them. We haven't been that busy with guest traffic today when he says if somebody pops in. Or popped out again.
No, it's just Anne. No. Oh, yeah. No.
Somebody popped in, popped out.
Yeah.
Just as I said, we weren't not getting many people popping in. I'll say it again. We're not getting many people popping in, are we? No, maybe third time's a charm. Don't know. Oh, come on. It's not that difficult. There you go. Bye-bye. Right, let's get these legs out now. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's Matty Matt.
There the fuck he is.
Hello, darlings. I didn't. Do you know what? I've been looking for a fucking pub for days. None's ever come up. I don't get any notifications.
I got
Well,
a notification.
Like I said the other day, I got into bed one night. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning.
I got in the bed one night at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you work it out. I don't make up the rules. And I've got my audio book on, got my earbud in, right? It's like, and I get this, boop, like that. I go, oh. And I go look to see what the message is. Find glasses, and it says, and it's from YouTube, and it says, for you, workshop pubness. I'm getting a notification to my own fucking show from a day ago.
Anyway, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Good.
Just
What fucking delight is he working on today?
Rev 3,
45, Rev 3.2.
That's not so bad.
Not so bad. Through choice rather than design.
Missed you buggers this week.
Huh?
Did you?
I missed you fuckers this week.
We
I'd
should.
say
I
the
told
same, but-
you, maintenance of your scope on your rifle is highly important.
That's right.
Pardon me.
All to you, Vicar.
Indeed.
So what have you been up to then?
Not a lot. Same shit, different day. Going up to Edinburgh tomorrow.
Or as the Americans say, Edinburgh.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no fucking O's in there.
So what's up there of merit?
Grace wants to go and look at the university up there.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, nothing like picking something close, is there, you know?
Well, no.
She's only
Well-
looked at Chester and Manchester this year, so...
Count your blessings. She might have wanted to go to MIT.
Yeah, true. Well, I don't know. Do they do linguistics at MIT?
Probably.
Well, that's what she wants to do, so...
Linguistics, eh?
Yes.
Just want to be a cunning linguist.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't want to know.
She fancy herself a bit of a Susie Dent, does she?
I don't know where it came from, because she's always been interested in physics and fucking stuff like that, and then all of a sudden, no, bollocks, I'm going to do linguistics. It's like, oh, right, cheers.
She probably, you never know, she may be the one that figures out why the English language has so many fucking silent H's in it. And how you can spell the same word the same way and it means three different things and pronounced three different ways depending on what sentence it's in.
Red, red, and red, yes. Who's in the chat then? Hang on, let's have a look.
Usual suspects.
And
Yeah,
Half God, Sean Johnson.
huge bunch of delinquents.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, but a bunch of burdens on the society.
That's my job. Anyway. Oh, dear.
Now, I actually have to plug this all back in to test this particular one. Fuck. Right, I'm looking for TLOA2s in abundance. 81. Close, but no cigar.
How's Omnisphere, Rob?
Very good. Yeah, very good.
He regrets the time he missed.
Wow, you know, got to make up
That's
for
what.
it.
That's one I would love to own, but realistically, I can never justify spending that much money on a fucking software synth. So maybe one day.
It's worth it. You know,
It's like owning every workstation ever created by man in one machine, in one place.
Wow.
And some.
I'm guessing you own it then.
Me? Yeah, it's a mainstay.
Yeah?
Yeah. You're not worth your salt if you don't have that on your hard drive, mate, I tell you.
Well, then that just
also I'm now worth my salt, am I?
it just explains
Yeah.
me perfectly, doesn't
Finally, your chips will taste better. Well, fuck you. Come back. You little escapee. You went in there, I saw you. Ah, fuck you, let's go. Oh, it's up there. I'll get it later. Can't be asked with it, man. There we go. Synth fix.
Yeah, Matt, did you see that link I sent you about the Depeche Mode
Yes.
stuff? They're releasing one of those 4 new tracks
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, of course,
Yeah,
he
Luke.
know.
Look, well, I didn't. That's the thing.
He didn't. You
Really?
See? That's, I
I
thought
didn't.
I'd.
No,
Yeah,
Rob
I thought-
beat me to the punch.
Good lord.
I know, right?
Somebody had his Weetabix.
In fairness, it has been a bit of a week, but yes, yeah. I told Luke, and he went, "Oh bollocks, that's my bank account screwed for next year." Well, he collects Depeche vinyl like God knows what. So
Well, there's a pink version that JPC are doing. Was it pink or red? They're going to do the whole thing. Like, yeah, they're milking it again.
oh, well, of course they will.
There's a silver version, I think. There's a black version, and JPC.de, which is a German retailer. They've got a worldwide exclusive pink vinyl version or red vinyl version or something like that.
I think Luke will just go for the blue.
Oh, there's a blue one as well, is there?
He seems to like the blue vinyl. I mean, he bought your, or I bought the Martin Gore one from you, didn't I?
Yeah.
That was blue vinyl, wasn't it?
I can't remember. Yeah,
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was.
What is it with Duran at the moment? The last couple of years, all they've done is these Dance Macabre albums, and then just reissued it with extra tracks on. Now they've put out another single from it. It's like,
What's this? The search for more money.
yeah. Oh.
I suppose 2 will do it.
Never know. It might be a ploy to make Andy Taylor some more money if it's tracks that he's worked on.
Well, apparently, because they've it's a reworking of Shadows on Your Side from Ragged Tiger, and apparently it uses Andy's original guitar parts in it. So
they've done that with a few of them. What was Nightboat was one they've done. They've done a few. Maybe
Which
it's
is
just
nice.
a nod to pumping up his bank account because he's going to fucking need it, isn't he?
Yeah. Indeed.
Although I have heard stories that Simon Le Bon's paying for all his treatment.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
We were trying to figure out a name for us. So it's something that we can put on the album cover so they know who the fuck it's from.
Us? Who's us?
And after much deliberation, which was no time at all, even Fiona agreed and said, yeah, good name, go for it. We will be called
Who's we?
me and Simon.
Right.
Satsuma Nightmare.
Okay.
Start
Dare I
that.
ask why?
Okay.
Think about it. Satsuma Nightmare.
No, go on.
What else is like a Satsuma?
Tangerine?
There you go.
Cream.
Yeah.
Very good. By the way, I have started working on little bits of that.
Good man.
track you asked me to do. So
Yeah.
It's when I get 5 minutes, I go in, I start it up, I fuck around, I come up with something, walk away. And if I like it when I go back, then it stays.
Right, okay.
If I don't, then it doesn't.
Well, if you want to send me some stems for me to work with,
Again,
you'd have to wait a while because I've just dismantled the entire studio.
that's all right. No, oh, what?
Oh, you haven't?
Yes. Well, I don't have to do PSN tomorrow, do I?
Yeah, but you've got to do it the week after. And we know how long these things take to resolve.
I've got my keyboard stands and everything turning up tomorrow, all right? So just
The stands are the least of my worries.
What now? Fuck you. What? Now what?
I'll be flying directly from Edinburgh back to fucking Gatwick, I think.
Excuse me, I know how to set a fucking studio up. Been doing it since I was 8. Fuck off.
Oh, fucking hell.
Why am I going to regret that sentence at some point
I
next
think
week?
That may well be the case. Oh, dear.
I know what I'm doing. Oh, is it supposed to be on fire like this?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
So I haven't taken it apart that much.
No, that's all right.
Just-
Oh, tell Fiona if she wants Aussie Man merch, get in because he's closing his merch shop, isn't he?
Is he?
Mm.
Because the fridge is covered in his fridge magnets.
Yeah, back end of December, I think. You got to get him fast. It's all. He put up something the other day about it
Why is he knocking that on the head then?
because he's not making very much money out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'd. If she wants any stuff from him, I'd get a buzz on.
But I take it costs money to have it.
I think it's a question of it's just costing him too much to manage and maintain. He's not making enough profit off it to make it worthwhile.
Right.
If I find the post, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I'll inform the young lady. She's got this bee in her bonnet about getting Tim Merchant doing Jesus Christ Superstar. That's her latest thing. Right.
Did you hear from Steve the Bastard about the D50 boards?
No.
He said he was going to send you a message and talk to you about what boards you might need for the D50.
Well, I'll check because he might have messaged me and I haven't seen it.
Right.
So, which is always a plus, isn't it?
Yeah.
That seems to work a lot less than it did before. Oh. Yay! Yo, my bitch. This boy can just fucking put his hand on the board and go, ooh, this I see. I broke it. Okay, what we've got to try and figure out now. Have a butcher's at this, isn't it? Do.
Oh, wait.
Right, something's completely pissed it off now. But what? Right, who's upset the most? That's the trouble with these. You get something working, and then it passes it on to something else, and then makes it fall over. You going to close that door behind you? Hmm? No, don't put your foot down there. Can you mind your ass?
As inspirations come in this week.
Aye, cool.
Can't do it until next week, so
Oh, well,
it's okay. He understands.
I'm sure he does. It is a big thing you got coming tomorrow, though, isn't it?
Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Aye. Well, I hope so.
That'd be good.
Yeah. Right, so something else has fallen over instead. Trouble with these girls. Good, mate. Okay, so why has it been a wank? Oh, you little... I'll lock this moo out in a minute. And stay out. No, I'm not getting up every 5 minutes. You can look like that all you want.
I do wish you wouldn't talk to Fiona like that.
I can do. Especially if you leave the door open. Oh, wait.
Oh, blimey.
Right. Come on, you little bastard. Out he comes. Finally. Never find this one. Where are you? Keep looking, never find you. They're up there. What? Right, which one of you is upset and why? RAM trying to come out of their sockets, that's not a good sign.
So when do your twin FBO1s turn up then, Rob?
Wednesday, I think. I got an email from them today. Apparently, because it's quite a large package, they couldn't get it down to the post office by themselves. So they're having it collected by DHL.
Fair enough.
So that won't happen till Monday, I think. So yeah, looking at Wednesday. But I mean, no massive rush for it. For me, it's just filling a gap in the collection. So
But those rack mount units for the twin FBO1s were rare, weren't they?
very. Yeah, they're quite rare. I've been looking for one for ages. And every time they come up, they're generally beaten up.
Yeah.
Or quite expensive. And this one was on for about £100 plus, eBay's odd £4 something that they put on there now. So I thought, oh well, I'll make an offer. I didn't go stupidly low, but I chanced my arm, I think, a little bit. And then they came back and with a counter offer that was agreeable, so got it for £90.
Oh, you can't shout about that, can you?
No. One of the FBO ones isn't working properly, I don't quite know exactly, but they said that there's power going to it, but it's just not doing anything. But the other one's fine, which is fine because then I've got a working one down here, so I'll put that in with that, and then see if I can find out what's wrong with this spare one. And then either keep it for spares or move it on.
That was the first synth module I ever owned. I had that with when I had my CX5M.
Yeah. Well, if you had the CX5M with the SFGO5 module, because it had the synth module that slotted in, so the first version of that, the SFGO1, was technically it's the crippled one because it's a 4-op FM synth, which I think was more akin to the DX27, I think, if I remember rightly. But you could the MIDI port on it would only work with a DX7. They deliberately crippled it so that it would know when the DX7, through the MIDI ID, it would know that the DX7 was connected. And the reason they did it, and it was the most bizarre reason, they were worried that the CX5M and its module, if they made it available to use with any other MIDI keyboard, would detract sales from the DX7, which was a far superior synth. Go figure. Such was their mistake that they, within a year, they released the SFGO5, which had that turned off, so you could use anything. But you can actually buy a little conversion kit, which is just soldering a couple of wires to bypass that. But the SFGO5 not only did it have the ability to be used with anything MIDI, but it also this was essentially an FBO1 sound module inside.
No. That must have been the one I had because it could drive anything I plugged into it.
Yeah. The only way you find that is if you unscrew it and pull it out and have a look and see whether it's SFGO1 or SFGO5.
Yeah. Mine's been long gone. I think I had it. I owned it up until 94.
Yeah.
And, no, 94? 95, and then I got rid of it. 20 quid for a fucking full CX5M and keyboard and God knows what else.
First time I saw one, it was my mum got married to my stepdad, and we went to see his brother, and they had kids. So they had three, a young boy, a girl who was like the middle one, and then a boy that was about my age. And they all, we used to sort of mess around. They lived on a farm, and we went indoors after shooting rats in the barn with an air rifle, because that's what you did out in the country. And we went inside and went into the front room, and in front of the TV on the floor was a CX5M, and I knew what one of these was. And I was like, "Oh, you've got a CX5M! Oh, but where's the key? Oh, the key, and the keyboard was like in the corner of the, tucked away." I said, "Oh, have you got any of the music stuff, music cartridges?" Music cartridges? We play games on it. Oh, jeez. I'm like, "Oh, this is great. You can sequence music on this and do all this kind of stuff." They had no idea, no interest in it whatsoever. I was just like, "Oh." I'd got a Commodore 64, but I mean that was like it was almost a dedicated music computer, I was just like, "Oh."
I wish I'd still kept mine because, a bit of nostalgia in it.
Well, I mean, I bought one some years ago from a friend of mine, and it had the computer, had a couple of cartridges, which I've since bought a few more. It had both the synth modules.
Hang on. Dave Balls died.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Were you not aware?
No.
No, we've been there, done all that.
Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. He passed away yesterday.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
But the I've got some of the cartridges. Some of the it's just like cartridges for the DXs. Stupid money. But I do have. So the sequencing stuff that Yamaha made wasn't that great. But there was another sequencer that was made by an English guy, and I'm trying to remember his name. I think the cartridge was DSM, digital sequencing something or other, and it was a way better sequencer. And he did one version, then he did a second version, and I got the first version, and that just happened to be in the box with all the other stuff. And I got the keyboard as well, and a few other bits. I mean, it's still sat in the garage, I think. But every time I fired it up, it just, you get that blast of nostalgia, and then you get the dawning realization that actually this is quite shit compared to what I can do now.
Oh yeah,
You know.
yeah, without a doubt.
So, yeah. If I had the space, I would set it up and leave it set up, and then just play around with it. But it served no actual real kind of purpose. There was nothing. I mean, sonically, there was nothing it could do that I couldn't do with like an FBO1 or DX 100 or something. So I just packed it back up so it wouldn't get dusty. And every now and again, Ollie sent me. He made up some of these cartridges, but with basically bare bones. So instead of having a case, it's just the PCB with the chips that he burned on from EPROMs. Some worked and some didn't. You can pretty much get most of the cartridge EPROM, the bin files, so you can make them yourself. But yeah, those are the days. Yeah, Dave Bullis, it's a shitter.
If you can get hold of his autobiography, read it. It's a good book.
Yeah. He'd not been well for a long time. I don't know exactly what was wrong with him, but
No,
Yeah,
he had been a poorly boy for a while, hadn't he?
yeah. I just remember hearing Tainted Love for the first time when it came out, and you're just like, what the fuck is this? Because it wasn't just great. I mean, it's a great pop song, and it had, you could tell it had that kind of that whole Motown, Northern Soul thing going on. But then you heard Mark Armand. I always remember that my mum was like, "Oh bloody hell, what does he sound like?" That sounds great, And then those sounds, the backing to it. I mean, a lot of it was synclavier, early synclavier, which they'd managed to get. Mike Thorne, who produced the album, had one of the early first synclaviers, so it was all the FM stuff, not the sampling stuff. And that whole album's got synclavier all the way through, and it really just kind of set them, like samplers set Depeche Mode off to one side. Synclavier was them. It was all those. Nobody else sounded quite like them, and I just loved songs like Torch and Say Hello, Wave Goodbye. I mean, honestly, I could listen to that forever, especially the big extended mix, which just it's just amazing. And then, of course, when your parents saw Mark Armand on TV, and they were just like, "Fucking hell."
We were very spoiled musically, weren't we?
Oh, mate, yeah.
Incredibly lucky.
Yeah.
What a fucking giraffe.
But they just finished. I just read the Mark Armand's little piece that he's posted today. He listened to, they both listened to the album they've just finished on Tuesday.
Oh.
Wow.
So it's in the can. It will get released. It's all done. But they heard it for the first time in its entirety from beginning to end on Tuesday, and then he passes away on the Wednesday.
Do you know what? It's funny how often shit like that happens. It's like, right, that's done. I'll go now.
Yeah. But apparently he was still ill. He wasn't able to do any overseas touring, but he would appear occasionally. They were doing something in the UK,
Mm.
and the guy that essentially replaced him on stage is a friend of his, is a long time friend, and they've worked together for years. So it was kind of like having his proper stand-in.
Yeah.
It's
Big shame.
yeah, because he always. So I remember getting into them and Sparks at the same time, and you kind of they were very similar because they had enigmatic lead singers that sounded like nobody else. They made music that was completely unique to them, and they had a keyboard player with a little tash that would just like stand there like a rabbit in headlights, because Dave was not very the most animated person in the world, and I always thought they were sort of like the British version of Sparks. It was yeah.
Mum loves Sparks.
Who doesn't? I mean, they're just brilliant.
Yeah, when they
What?
first hit, when they really
Yeah.
first hit and everything.
We
And
weren't allowed to listen to him because Ron Mail looked like Hitler. My dad would not have it.
Really?
Fuck that! You're not listening to that shit. As good as they were, he wouldn't let us.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
he looked like Hitler.
Well, that was the way he put it. Yeah.
And if he was a
Well-
vegetarian as well,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
To be fair, there was a distinct likeness with the hair and the tash.
Mm.
I just remember as a young boy sort of watching Sparks on Top of the Pops or whatever, and just being when I found out they were brothers, I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because one of them looked a bit like a crazy Leo Sayer, and the other one looked like Hitler.
Yeah.
It was just like,
Take your pick.
they're brothers, and then they come up with their songs. Oh man, yeah, love them.
Yeah, well.
And they're still going, and they're still doing great stuff.
How typical, Prophet. How typical.
Could you prophesize that?
Now that I got it going, the power supply's gone. Nah, bye.
Fuck you.
Typical fucking Prophet 5 power supply. Thing is, these are an absolute bloody nightmare to take apart.
That
Their
just
little
reminded me, I've
nuts,
actually
their
got-
little bolts.
I've got something of soft cell on order.
I'll tell you what might be an idea. Unplug it from the mains while I'm
That would
doing it.
help.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well,
just
it'd help you.
It's
in
an
the long term.
idea, isn't it?
long term. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, they're reissuing Soft Cell's second album, The Art of Falling Apart. It's coming out in November. We've got that on back order. I think I've got most of their 12. I've got all the albums, most of their 12 inches as well. They were epic. Those Soft Cell 12 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the
You
mixes
wish.
on there, and because they did the album. The first album was Non-Stop Erotic Cabaret, and then they did Non-Stop Ecstatic Dancing, which was like the remix album. It was like one of the first ever remix albums. Didn't sort of happen before then.
Yeah.
And apparently they did most of it on speed.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, indeed, it does sound mental in some places.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I did like. I wanted to go and see when they did their so-called farewell tour, which actually turned out to be their kind of comeback, really, because they did the farewell tour and it went so well. They said, "Yeah, let's
came
do some
back
more."
again.
So
Let's
it
do
wasn't
another one.
farewell. Yeah. I think I remember going to see Tina Turner's farewell tour in '91. I think it was. It was billed her world farewell tour, and she carried on for many years after that. Yeah. And the covers of the records, I'm going to go and get them.
Right, so 337, 317, and 78 T5. Christ almighty. Let's have a look in the little storeroom. Jesus fucking H Christ, lad. You are pushing it, aren't you? Here to see. No.
Speaking of pushing it, how is Fiona?
Pissed off because she wanted to use the workshop as a spray booth today, and I said no.
What?
She's got some chroming to do.
Rob's just got 1 or 2 records in with him. Look, he's picked up a whole fucking bunch of them.
BD244s.
Only a couple there, Rob. Then
Just a few, eh? Oh no, I've picked up the Smiths by mistake there.
LM337. Yes, thank you. LM317. Thank you. Makes me think I might not have enough to do it.
Debut album.
And I have 50 of them.
Remix album. Tainted Love.
That's 3. Which one's this? BD241.
That's a good song as well.
yeah.
What?
I put Queen something like 5.
Bedsitter, that was a cracker. Torch.
Oh, hello, what are you?
Oh, I like that one, obviously.
29 from it.
Art of Falling Apart, limited edition with 12-inch single.
Surprising considering it's you that owns it.
Oh!
Where the Heart Is.
Right, got
Oh, and
317.
then, yeah, these ones are great. Sex Dwarf. This is a record store day one. I think it's pink vinyl.
337.
That video got banned.
317.
Yeah, pink vinyl. Honestly, I'm like Justin Have You here, aren't I?
Just a little, yes.
Hey up.
Hello!
How's that, Whippet?
Hey, it's up my trouser leg.
Hi, tea cake and cheese.
That's another record store day one.
Tea cake and cheese. What
Let's
the
say
fuck?
hello, wave goodbye.
I've had to put my hat on because it's raining outside.
Oh, early soft sell, 10-inch.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
For half an hour.
Or the extension.
Oh, limited Tainted Love on 10-inch.
You've been buying records again, Mr.
No, we're just
Mr. Robbie?
reminiscing about Dave Ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he passed away.
I see.
Yeah. Oh God, bearer of fucking bad news here, aren't we?
We're all fucking we're all on catch up, Rob.
Yeah.
Is that today?
He passed away in his sleep yesterday, but it was announced today.
I really like the grid. You know, he's in the grid.
I never got into that.
Yeah, no, I like that. That's really sad.
Yeah.
Well, I've been building a shed.
There we are.
You've been in Starship.
Yeah, but rain stopped play.
Oh well.
Built-in touch shed.
And on Monday evening, my back patio.
No, not back passage. Back patio.
Patio was swimming in everybody else on the street's poo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Didn't I see that happen? Didn't a fucking main sewage burst in Sheffield last week?
Is it? Well,
Sure, I saw video of that going up.
this started on Wednesday, and it looked like there was water leaking underneath the patio. It's like a plastic thing we're going to get rid of, but that's neither here nor there. And so this was Wednesday, and then next morning, nothing. Everything's all dried up, and it sort of happened around about tea time. It's not coming from us. It's not from our toilet, or I'm thinking, is it when I had a bath on Thursday night? Checked, nothing coming. No, nothing coming from us at all. So and it's
Having a
happening.
steak with its own Indian takeaway.
Well, maybe. So anyway, it's happening every day, at least once or twice a day, morning and evening, really. So we called him on Monday. Called the guy out. When he found the sewage drain, he went, "I can't touch it. It's Wessex water." So this is 7 o'clock at night. So we rang them. They were there within 2 hours. The guy, honestly, they were absolutely brilliant. You literally, I've got photos. It was literally swimming, overflowing. It's horrendous.
Lovely.
You know? And a really pungent smell, as you can imagine. You know, and he's had to go along all the block of houses, and he ended up going to the far end and doing it from that end to clear it. Jeez. So he clears it. Took him to about 9 o'clock at night. He said they'll be here in the morning to clear up. And it looks like the back of the house looks like a bomb city. You know, but sure enough, 11 o'clock, 2 of them turned up. And they disinfected all of the tiles. They put everything back. They put a new manhole cover on it, you know, and they literally disinfected everywhere, you know. So I know water companies are in for a lot of crap, but Wessex Water, they did the business.
He's here all week.
Ate the fish.
Just not the one that's been swimming in your back garden.
Yeah, definitely not. No.
Dear.
And all the rats came out in the morning and went, oh.
yeah.
The smorgasbord's gone.
The soup's off.
Oh.
Vacation's cancelled, guys.
Yeah.
Right, can I substitute a 780T5 with a 7805?
Doommonger, Wessex Water are the shit.
I've seen that. Well, not in my experience. They're all right.
Half God. No, I'm Southwest Water, which is even fucking worse. As referenced by last year's poisoning of the entire town.
Oh yeah, I remember that with all the bottles of water everywhere.
Cryptosporidium, fuck. And they've just had to recently clean out the reservoir and re-clean it again.
Really?
For some reason.
It's an LM. That's why. You silly bastards. It's an LM 34. Was it 05T?
I'm just thankful I only have one water company to deal with now, because where I used to live, just not far up the road, about 7 miles away, I had to have 2 water companies, one that delivered the water and one that took it away.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. And it dates back to some sort of, you know, deal that was struck decades and decades ago. So we had our water supplied by Essex and Suffolk Water, and the sewerage was Anglian Water. So
Southwest
two water bills. Yeah.
Maybe
true.
they did, but they're still shit. I wouldn't mind, but the CEO who was in charge of the company at the time never appeared in Brixham. Always said she was gonna. Never appeared in Brixham, and then fucking took a nice payoff and walked.
Yeah, I can use.
Isn't that what they always do, though?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem. Once you privatise the water industry, you know,
and it's illegal to get your own from out the ground.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. How much grease should we use when we bend you over this time? You know, it's basically, isn't it?
Right then. 17 LM 818.
Don't say that, they may take it down. I don't think they're going to listen to me, Pete. I really don't think they're that bothered by what I say.
2805. One of these.
I mean,
One of
we don't.
these. Okay.
Have they sorted the waste pipe off Daddy Old Plank? No idea, Panda. Not a clue. Kirsten to Sheldon. Fucking hell, that's like 15 miles. There's no pipe coming off there. Daddy Old Plain, that's in the middle of Churston and Sheldon.
Daddy Hole Plain. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, Daddy Old Plain is basically a headland in Torquay.
Right.
Was a very popular dogging site, so I'm told.
So I'm told. He got that in there,
yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah.
So I'm told. Before you got kicked off, that's what it was.
Or what they call a fridge camping site.
Oh, it still is. How do you know, Pat? Because I didn't.
It's all coming out here, isn't it?
Oh, bloody hell.
According to the Panda, it's still coming out the pipe as well.
When a new car
I bet it is. Dear, oh dear. Right, what are we doing here?
Ew, lads. There you go. That's it. See.
Do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Download.
So how was the art of it at that?
This.
Them.
Then
It
No.
was actually
The other.
very good. I mean, it's not. I was surprised. But if there had been any worries about ticket sales, that
It was
obviously
sorted.
got yeah. I mean, have you been to the ICA in London?
no, and I'd like to go at some point in the future to
So
show
the-
that. I know it's
like
only
the
about
events-
300. isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, the event space is not that big, and they did it in the round. And so the stage was square, and in each corner, facing at a 45-degree angle, was a big vertical
Screen. And that's
screen.
all the footage. Yeah.
Yeah,
But it wasn't.
So
Oh, man.
before there wasn't a support act, but they let you in, and they were playing sort of like ambient stuff,
Yeah.
mostly just sound effects and things, but because it's a 360-degree sound system, that was kind of interesting. And there was all these images being thrown up on the screens that referred to this. Everything contained the word "this." And then they walked on and got up onto the podium in the middle of the stage, and there were 4 computers in the gaps between the screens, and they each assumed their position. And then Paul Morley does his, he recites something from his mobile phone, which is all very Art of Noise-esque. And quite amusing, and in some places it was classic Paul Morley. I wasn't disappointed at all. And then they launched into. I mean, they did about. They were only on stage for about maybe hour and a quarter, I think.
Right.
But they did everything they did was like a big piece, and there was new stuff in there, but there was a lot of old stuff, but done in a new way. Typical Art of Noise, really. They'd kind of mashed themselves up a bit.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they did.
I'm all for doing that. That's good.
I was telling Kent earlier they did this version. Paul, I think, said something about the fact that JJ had been involved with Frankie, and said his little piece, and so they started playing like a new kind of mix of Relax, which was obviously very good. and then they mashed it up with Paranoia.
Oh
which
yeah,
is the
yeah.
one they did with Max Headroom, and it was just
Yeah,
like, oh wow, that just works so really well. So that was a really big thing. They did a great version of Beatbox, great version of Close to the Edit, brilliant version of Moments in Love. They did this one thing. Have you ever heard of the Random House Project on Bandcamp?
Yeah, and you may have told me about this, but
Yeah, he does a lot of remixes of stuff, and in sort of more in the sort of like a dance house disco kind of style.
yeah,
And he did one of Kate Bush, and it was called The Noise of Art Edit, or The Noisy Art Edit, or something like that. And what he'd found was a conga loop played by Louis Jardine, who was the percussionist that Trevor used to use, and he passed away. Was it this year or last year? So JJ said a little piece about Louis, and it was quite kind of a nice little thing to do. And he said, and somebody sent us this, and in the true spirit of the art of noise, or because they never mention the art of noise, but in the true spirit of what we do, we couldn't resist borrowing some of it. So they borrowed this drum loop, and they also borrowed the Kate Bush, because it was basically running up that hill that they've remixed.
yeah.
And they what did they blend that with? They blended that with something else. And it's all very, very good. And all the time, in between songs, Paul Morley's, regurgitating whatever, the stuff that he's written.
Yeah, it's pontificating.
Yeah, but it's all very, it's interesting. If you're an Art of Noise fan, it was exactly
and I
what
am
you
a
would want.
noise fan.
But there was this woman taking pictures. And like generally at a gig, photographers, first 3 songs, and then you're out and yeah, that's it. That's all you get, first 3. This woman, I don't know who she was. She must have been something to do with them, because if she wasn't, nobody was paying any. She was just wandering around the stage and just taking pictures and getting in the way of the screens, and then she'd stand there and look at the pictures that she'd taken, and then she'd go and take some more. And oh, for fuck's sake. But
so you think she was an official?
She didn't look like an official photographer, but I think she probably was connected to the band or something. I don't know. But
is the album out? Is there an album out?
No. So all they've released is they released a single on.
I've got the single from. Is that the same one that they gave to Electronic Sound?
No, it's slightly different.
Oh, right.
There are differences between the one that came out in Electronic Sound and the one that you got as a cassette. They were selling the 7-inch at the show. There was a tiny little merch table with some posters, signed posters, and signed 7 inches. But they're playing in Germany in February.
Is this the one for the guy that is a massive Art of Noise fan and
I don't know.
give him a load of money? I think it's good. I think because when I was talking to Ken, he's not connected to them, but his brother is.
Ian,
Ian. He was saying that they're doing this. They're getting paid a load of money to do this gig in. I knew it was abroad, so it probably sounds like Germany.
Yeah.
And this guy, the promoter guy, is a massive fan.
Oh, right.
So they aren't actually bothered if anybody turns up, because they're going to get paid anyway.
Mm-hmm. But it was billed. The event last week was billed as a launch. So who knows? Yeah. Frankfurt, January. It's the next one they're doing, but no, it'd be nice if they do something, because if it's anything like some of the stuff that we heard on Saturday, it was quite good. But
I have to say, I wasn't impressed by the single at all.
Well, no, because it's just like it's not like a proper release, is it? It's just kind of like,
no, it's not. No. And if you're trying to promote what you're about to do, he didn't do a very good job.
Yeah. I'll have to because I spoke to JJ before the gig, but I didn't get to speak to him after. So I need to catch up with him and find out if they have any plans, and then if so, Get him on
You
the
get him on the show.
Yeah, even get him and Gary on. That would be really good.
Yeah, that would be good.
Because Gary Langan is a very storied and journeyed man. Aye.
I'm glad you had a good night. I mean, I thought the tickets were a bit pricey.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know,
for sure. Yeah, I'm off to see the artist formerly known as Terence Trent D'Arby in a couple of hours.
All right. Hardline is such a brilliant album. And I do remember listening to the album that he did after that. And
what's it called?
I may have even had it at some point, but I haven't got it now.
Yeah.
I have got Hardline. Songs are brilliant. The production's brilliant, actually, because it's Martin.
Where, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, Jackie said, because I said, do you want to go and see the guy that used to be called Terence Trent D'Arby? What's he called now then? So I had to explain all that. And she said, would he be doing any of his early stuff? I said, I'm sure he will, because, you know. Because I don't want to go and not hear anything that I don't know. Okay. Nothing like expanding your horizons, eh?
Every 10 minutes I could fart. Couldn't you?
She didn't want to come to the art of this thing because she said, well, "What's it going to be?" And I said, "Well, it's probably going to be a bit kind of arty, you know, mate. It's not a gig per se.
No,
an installation.
Yeah,
it's a happening.
It's a happening, yes. And I said, I don't know what they're going to do, but I can't. It's not going to be like a gig. You know, it's not like going to see the Pet Shop Boys or something like that." And she said, maybe I'll give it a miss. But actually, you know, once it had started, if you just ignored the, you know, the talky bits in between, it was really good. I've got him. Him tonight. I've got Newman next month on the Telecon anniversary tour. And what did I just book tickets to next? Oh, David Byrne next year. I booked tickets to someone else. I can't remember. And every time I book these tickets, on the day before the gig, I go, "Oh shit, this is going to hurt my back, and I'm not going to be able to sit." It's like tonight's at the Waterfront in Norwich, which is just, you know, very small, very intimate venue. And it's quite cramped. So I need to get right up the front so I can lean. As long as I can lean, I'm not too bad. My back doesn't.
It is a bit. I mean, I went to see Snapped Ankles last night.
Oh yes.
Who?
That name rings a bell.
Yeah, they were at Glastonbury this year, and they're. Well, I'm not sure what they are, but you know, they're. I mean, and that was standing all night, you know, and just towards the end, I mean, stood there for 2 hours because the sport act was this girl who did rap. It was obviously an evening of people wearing masks. So she wore a balaclava thing.
Right.
And I mean, rap's not really my thing, but I've seen some really, really good rap acts. And she just didn't quite have it for me. I couldn't hear the words. And the important thing about rap is to be able to hear what the words are.
It is kind of, isn't it?
Yeah. Musically, it was fine. She had a guy playing guitar and doing beats and all that sort of stuff. But she did try and get the audience going.
Yeah.
And then
I can't see Ian standing there throwing gang shapes, though, can you? You know what I mean? It just doesn't fucking work.
He's like that.
Unless his arthritis is bad. Unless his arthritis has fucked him up, he's not doing it.
I'm freestyling tonight I've got a show I've got to go into shortly, so I thought I'd come here and swear first, so I didn't do it there. But I'm freestyling there, rapping.
Sod off.
No, I'm not. You're right. I'm a twat. I can barely speak, let alone do rap.
What? Christmas presents?
Oh yeah.
What?
Christmas rapping is one of my only.
It's a great song.
Very few Christmas songs I like, and Christmas rapping is the one that if I hear that, I kind of feel a little bit Christmassy.
Have you heard the one by Letters to Cleo?
By who? What? Sorry.
There's a really good Christmas song by Letters to Cleo.
Letters to Cleo.
Yeah. So there's a line that goes, "Where the effing hell is my present?"
There's only one Christmas song. There is only one. It's the only one that matters. And of course, it's I Believe in Father Christmas by Greg Lake. That's the only one.
That's
the only one.
No. Sadly, I have to agree with him.
Yeah.
Wizard.
It's
I
all
wish
right,
it could
but
be
it's
Christmas
not
every day.
Christmas rapping, is it?
You're from up north, Ian, so your opinion doesn't count. Your opinion is probably something like, it's going to be frosty and clogs in mill up north at Christmas. That's
I tell you what, one Christmas song of recent years that I really do enjoy every time I hear it is Ladytron, All Over by Christmas.
I don't know that.
Go and dig that. Have a listen to that. That's actually quite a good one.
Ladytron.
They're a great band.
I remember the
I
band.
want Panda to release that fucking popcorn submission he did last week. I want him to release it. I'll buy that. I'm still singing it, by the way, Panda.
What's the Ladytron track called?
All Over by Christmas. Oh, and yeah, Darkness. Christmas time. Don't let the bells end.
Oh no!
Classic,
no.
absolute
the bell end?
stone cold classic.
Strange name for a track, isn't it?
Don't let the bells end.
Oh, I thought
You've got a bell end. What? You and your fucking DX7s. Anything to do with bells and the end of them.
Do you see that woman that dressed up as a penis at a Donald Trump protest?
Yeah.
Got arrested and wrestled to the floor by like 3 cops, just clinging to this inflatable dick.
Yeah, but
no, I didn't.
Yeah, but the woman that got arrested for waving her gun out of a car window at them. 2 coppers very, very carefully just put some handcuffs on her and led her away gently. And she was the one that was armed.
Yeah.
The worst that girl had was probably a airy erection. The most they could have hoped for.
An airy erection. Right.
Well, she was dressed as a penis. I mean, it can't be helped.
What a knob.
Hope she gets a stiff sentence.
Oh.
These are the jokes, folks.
She's no longer a hardened criminal.
Don't give up your day jobs, boys.
A hardened criminal.
Not this record! Not this record! Not this record!
Was she wearing a helmet?
Anyway, it's too early to Christmas songs.
Yes.
You'll have to wait till Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve is too early for Christmas songs.
It is really, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
I believe in synthesizers.
Yeah, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Because I am fucking broke.
Yeah. You know my views on Christmas. I fucking hate it. Haley bought me some pajamas last year, which says it's beginning to look a lot like fuck this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the thing I like about Christmas is when it's over.
Yeah.
I like sending out my Christmas. I send very few Christmas cards, but it's the same one every year to a very few people, and it says, Merry Christmas, Jesus loves you," and inside it says, "Everyone else thinks you're a cunt."
Thinks you're a cunt. Yeah.
Yeah. it's
when the last thing I ever did when I spoke to my brother, because I haven't spoken to him in 20 odd years, was sent him a birthday card which says, Jesus loves you, but everybody thinks you're a cunt, and he went right off at me. And then I found out my dad had sent him the same fucking card.
The Christmas card I saw that I thought was hilarious was it just says Merry Christmas, and on the front is a picture of 2 surgeons working on this small child, and Jesus is there with his hand on the shoulder going, "Why are you removing that tumour I put in her?"
Oh, fucking hell.
Send it to the most religious people you know. It'll go down.
I've just been asked if I want to try out Resing Max.
Well, it's better than being asked to try
the
out
I came up
anal.
with media thing.
Or rimming, yeah.
Yeah, rimming. Yeah.
Would you like to try the new product, rimming?
Let's play the game. Pop in the
I,
marble.
I listened to some demos of it, and I was like, hmm.
I'm
But
not
I wouldn't
sure,
like-
but
And then put your pants back on. Homemade bagatelle.
A felch for everyone at Christmas.
4 points if you get it in your sock. Oh,
How long have you been waiting to drop that one? Fucking hell.
Oh, fucking hell, where did that come from?
Kent's off. He's gone.
Nah,
He's gone.
Not,
He's lost it.
Not yet. I have a problem
Hey.
five here.
Spawn,
my
you
name?
owe me an invoice. This is a look, by the way. This is a look. You owe me an invoice. Send
What's
me an
the
invoice.
point of writing out an invoice and putting £0, 0 pence at the bottom?
No. How much did it cost? How much did it cost plus your time?
I charge customers, not friends. Told you. Shut up. Go away. Shut up.
I'm not.
Oh, all of these need work. All of them.
Ian.
All of them need work.
Besides,
Fiona.
you are going to
Dr.
be
Fiona.
responsible for promoting Satsuma Nightmare.
Swerve.
All right,
Swerve
okay,
the
we'll do.
problem. Just
All right.
email Fiona because that's what I'll be doing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, which
Thank
is
you.
greedy cunt. So yeah.
Yeah, right.
Right, I better go and get ready for the show. I've said fuck and wank and cunt and shit and all sorts of things, so I'm good to go now and be very, very sensible in the show this evening. So I will see you, gentlemen.
Absolutely wonderful. Shooting.
Bye-bye, darling.
See you later.
Cheerio, cheerio. Looking forward to tomorrow night, though. Woohoo.
Should be good.
It should be freaking brilliant.
What, you want to promise?
See you later. What?
Okay.
What?
What? Just get
What?
gone. Go. What a wanker.
Cat?
Kent's done it. Kent's done himself, look.
No, stop it. Behave yourself, young man.
Wank off.
Wanky wank, 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 wanky wank. There you go. And stay.
I needed cheering up and you all cheered me up. Thank you.
You're welcome. I hate to piss on your cornflakes,
But
Kent,
But
but it looks like somebody else might have come up with the name Satsuma Nightmare.
fuck off.
No, seriously.
Really?
Although I don't think they're still going, so you might get away with it.
Are you kidding me? Jeez.
No. Well, this I thought that's a good, it's a good, spin on the thing.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
so it's a bit like Spent Kong, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I thought I'm sure somebody
Ping
else.
pong.
you could substitute Satsuma for Kumquat or
Kumquat
Mineola.
Nightmare, yeah. Orange Nightmare.
No, that's Katie Watford. No.
Mandarin Nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh.
But no, I think you'd be all right because the only problem is that in this day and age, if somebody goes searching for something,
Yeah.
if it's not unique, it kind of. But Mandarin Nightmare doesn't. Although that might have connotations about the language, I don't know.
Yeah.
Nah, stick with it.
So what's this? I'm obviously out of the loop.
It's
The new
Go on.
band.
Your new band.
Aye.
him
Fantastic.
and Simon Greatbatch.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
The album starts and it's underway next week.
Good.
Jaffa Wet Dream.
Jaffa Wet Dream, yeah.
Have you got any
Clementine,
demos?
yeah,
for me to
Clementine
play on the radio
Nightmare.
show next week?
Clementine, yeah.
Well,
Have you got any demos I can play on the radio show next week?
apart from Breathe, no.
Ah, we've played that
Well,
already.
said he's got-
Breathed and
he's got-
Hyperspace. What was it? Supernova.
Actually, no,
he's got a
Supernova's
voice,
the one that I play. What's Breathe? Where's that then?
Breathe's the
Fucking
new
listen,
one.
Listen to that.
What?
Big
I've been out the
beat
loop.
vibe on there.
Have you?
I've been dealing with sewerage, so I don't know what's going on.
Could somebody
Simon's
pop it
voice,
up
man.
and play it?
Fucking hell.
Put it up on the pub.
Oh, fuck's sake. What am I?
Come on. Fucking earn
Dave
your
and
money.
Spongellis.
Is it on that their YouTube?
It
That
is.
YouTube.
What?
It is somewhere.
YouTube?
Is it on
YouTube.
Mr. Fat Dad's site?
Hang on.
It might be, actually.
Hang on, the
Just
controller.
check it off there.
The governor.
Oi,
Yeah.
I heard that.
What?
Fat controller.
I said, no, the controller, you fucking dodgy twat. I wouldn't be so rude.
Although
like
Fat
you, bud.
Controller, if I can.
Good job, I like it.
You better do what you are. There you go.
Maybe we should all just get along with each other and put away our problems. Or whatever it is. We just need to forget about everything.
Sounds weird.
Just have a good time here.
Does it?
It's really
Yeah.
that simple.
You and I need time to think things over. Need some space to breathe. So please don't you go. I need someone to talk to and face this world again. Share my skin. We're all in this together. Wherever you've been before, it's not complicated. It's so easy to achieve. Don't give in to this disease. Me and you work so well together. Let's take over time tonight to break down these walls. We need some direction, man. Show me the master plan, 'cause it's getting kinda crazy down here. And who can stop the fires? Watch them fall from grace. And then we'll have protection till we can take no more. We may be ordinary, but no one survives this war.
I want the album up before Christmas.
Did that have echo cancellation on it or something?
No, it didn't. And everything this end is set for stereo, but Panda is saying that it's something to do with StreamYard only pulling a mono feed from it. So I want to try something. Because it's all, I mean, everything's going out stereo ear.
Right, I'm with you.
But for some reason, why won't you fucking do that, you bastard?
What's the name of the band?
Well, at the moment, it's
Satsuma
Nightmare.
Satsuma Nightmare.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
It's really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you pick. It always sounds a bit weird to start with anyway. So. Why is the power supply being a total dick?
Should have called it Spongles 2.0.
It's not just me, is it? That's where that falls apart, I fear.
Severe nocturnal emissions. Simon and Carbuncle.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
I don't know, you've got to be at the carbuncle end of things, haven't you? Fat Spong. Yeah, that'd be the day.
You know, Randy often has trouble when he plays audio. It gets goofy like that too. So
yeah,
it's only when he plays YouTube videos, not when he does it live in the studio.
Yeah.
Well, I want to try something.
That Carbuncle one's done me that.
That was good, Ken. I can see why Robbie asked if you were listening to Bowie lately, because it does have a Bowie quality too. So.
Yeah, he does.
Well, Simon's voice
has a
definitely.
Bowie vibe to his voice, that is for sure.
All right, let me just try.
It was funny though, because he said to me he can't sing, and then when he sent me the stem with his lyrics on it that I sent, I sent him I wrote the tune, sent it to him, and he said, and I said, go on, are you going to do the singing on it? And he went, yeah, all right. But he said, but I can't sing. I went, okay, there'll be something. And he sends it back, and it's like that, and I'm going, are you fucking kidding me?
Right, let me just try this. I want to see if this.
Although me singing does sound like I'm being anally attacked with a cat basket, but that I can live with. But that guy can sing. I don't care what anybody says.
He can sing. I agree.
Oh, he can.
Okay.
We can do it like Sparks, where one of the audio, one of the singers is like a comedy kind of singing.
Yeah. Hopefully she's not running too hot. Okay, she's in. No, there's still something violently wrong.
Yeah, good stuff, guys. I gotta go do some adventures, so I'll catch you later.
All right, babe.
See you there, Andy.
Bye, mate. See you later.
Right, so it looks like power supply going has done some damage somewhere. Bastard.
Why won't you fucking load? Come on.
Look at that. Hit for bloody moments.
So if I. screen.
Set that 200.
Right. Is that still mono or stereo?
Yeah, that's still a bit wobbly.
Okay, that's odd.
A bit.
All right, how about this? How about this?
Ah.
Maybe we should all just.
Still.
Well,
I didn't hear that.
It was silent here.
Oh.
I didn't hear it.
Maybe we should all just get along with each other and put away our problems, whatever it is. Whatever it is, forget about everything. We just need to forget about everything. Just have a good time here tonight. Just have a good time here tonight. It's
weird.
Yeah. No, I can hear it fine. Stereo.
It made me actually click on it to hear it. But then again, I can't. I'm on an iPad, so it's quite hard to tell it's stereo or mono. Unless I do.
Right, let me try. I know this is going to sound really awful, but now is that stereo or mono?
I'm waiting for Kent to start talking about Agnes again.
Yeah, what would she do? What could she do?
Stereo.
Hang on a sec.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get the doors on my shed today, then.
maybe we should all just get along with each other and put away our problems. Or whatever it is. We just need to forget about everything. Just have a good time here tonight. It's really that simple.
You and I need time to think.
Sounded a lot better.
And there she is. Yeah. So I was playing the file directly from the computer rather than via YouTube. So it's something to do with the way it pulls from YouTube. But that's why I always rip the videos. Anything that I play in the show, I always rip them off of YouTube so I can play them directly in the studio. Two reasons. One, it obviously sounds better. And two, by doing that, it automatically mutes everybody else's mics. So I don't have to worry about anything like that. So, yeah. Interesting.
What?
Indeed.
Oh. Little bastard, yeah. Throws us curveball.
Has anybody got Excellent Audio's Life plugin? You heard of that?
No. Say again.
Excellent Audio, they've got a plugin called Life.
No.
So basically you can there's a companion app for your mobile device and you can just record any sound. So you can just be like in the middle of a street or on the train or something, you record the sound. And then you throw that audio into the plugin and it picks out the like the noises, and then makes them into beats.
Oh well, okay.
And you can also import audio, just just drag and drop a WAV file or something in there.
Richard Hilton says he's familiar with it.
Yeah, and I was writing about it yesterday because it's on offer at all over the place at the moment. I was well, that sounds kind of interesting. But I just wondered if anybody had any experience with it and whether it was oh no, it's just rubbish. It promises the world and delivers. I know, Stoke-on-Trent. I had to think of somewhere that I didn't like.
Worthing?
Worthing, yeah.
Milton Keynes.
Yeah.
Yamaha headquarters.
Dorking.
There.
Sorry,
Norwich.
what?
Norwich.
Yamaha headquarters
Oi.
used to be in Milton.
Ipswich. there you
Norwich
go.
is a lovely place.
It's a
Been to
fantastic
Norwich.
place. I've been to Norwich. I ventured out of
Yeah.
my backyard.
And I managed to escape and get back to Yorkshire.
Left his comfort zone.
Doncaster. Doncaster's all right. It's at the Doncaster.
Oh, Life Rules. I got it on Ty recommendation. It's amazing. Oh, jeez, fucking Ty. Ty recommends it. I don't want it.
Nah.
I don't want that shite.
Hey, since you brought up Life, I jumped in real quick to comment on it. Ty mentioned it on one of these shows about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I thought, I'll check it out. It's fucking awesome. So definitely get it, because the only problem is it's not just an app. You're paying for a cloud service as well. So it's a little pricey at first.
Oh, so it's like you buy the plug and then you got to pay a subscription thing?
Your app is the field recorder only, pretty much. And then you go. So there's no reason why you can't use other recordings with it on the computer. But the app just makes it handy to do little snippets in the field.
Yeah.
And then it automatically sends those snippets to the cloud for you. And when you get to your computer, they're right there ready to go instantly.
Right.
And then you go in and do crazy polyrhythms, and it's really wicked. It's really fun.
It's not so you it's a one-off payment and that's it. You don't pay for anything else.
I think it's per year, something like that.
Oh, really? No,
I don't know. I
that
have to
bit
double
I didn't
check.
see.
I have to double check. You are definitely paying for the cloud service. That's the most expensive part of it, because they have to host your shit for whatever time period. But I didn't see another bill, so maybe it is a one-time thing. I don't remember. But yeah, if you're on the fence about it, I did actually do a video about it on my channel.
Oh no, it says here popular choice: buy now, pay the full license all at once, which is $63.50 at the moment, or rent to own is $8.25 a month.
Okay.
15 months.
Maybe they figured it out that they could just charge you a bunch up front and never worry about it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to
Yeah.
pay a subscription for that.
I didn't either, but at the time I thought, well, this is so cool, I have to do it. But yeah, it's definitely worth it if you're on the fence. You can do stuff in there very quickly that would be almost impossible anywhere else.
I remember when it came out, I think we spoke about it on the show, and I just completely forgot about it. And then I was having to, do a bit of research on it, and I was like, oh, okay, that's different. Yeah,
It has this kind of a snapshotting function. So as you're cranking out the stuff with these left and right controllers, kind of like these little wheels when you move up, down, left, right with these little things to control, kind of like two joysticks, really. And a bunch of other quick tweaks at the bottom, sliders and stuff. And then you can quickly hit snapshot, 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 and then jump between them like DJ style.
Okay.
So it's for just for rhythms alone, it's amazing. But you can do whatever you want with it. So
Yeah. I was watching some of the demos; it looked quite good.
Yeah. Yeah, no one talks about it anymore, but I have it on my phone. I pop it up once in a while. And I go to Starbucks and do all this clinky clanky stuff with the metallics and people's the steam stuff and all that. And man, that makes some wicked beats with that. It's just really fun.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, maybe I'll check it out.
Yeah. Stuff. Anyway, that was it. I just want to pop in and say that. So definitely get Life if you're on the fence.
Cool.
Right, bye.
There you go, Rob. There's a new T-shirt idea. Choose life.
Oh yeah. Well, I've actually got a whole, because I do like to try and recreate some of the old classics, and I've got a Catherine Hamnett collection you know, that I've rebuilt using the same fonts.
Mm.
So, let me just bring it up here. I've got all these. One day I'll print them all, but I still have to pay for the fuckers. Can I filter? Yeah, I did the Choose Life, Feed the World. What was it? Worldwide Nuclear Ban Now. That was another one. The Pershing one. 58% don't want Pershing. So yeah, I want to
choose Widdy.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, there might be something that's coming to a PSN show soon where
lots of drinks.
Yeah, no, it's I can't say too much because I want it to be a surprise, but yeah, something's going to happen, and Widdy's involved in a little bit of that.
Cool.
And a recreated Madonna's classic, which I used to have an original of back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one for you, Rob.
What's the other one? Oh, come on, what are you not fucking working for? Where's the other one? I've got a whole bunch of things I've designed that most of them I can't sell because I'd probably upset someone. Or where are we? So I did one of these that I need to get printed up.
Nice.
And then
I'd have one of them. Fuck it.
yeah. I did the Choose Life.
Small mercies.
We might sell some of these at the show in Dawlish.
Oh, that's pretty.
I did a few for Peter because he wanted to wear them for a photo shoot.
Well, I'm going to need one if I'm going to be working there, dear boy.
Indeed. Well, I'm going to do a special one. It's going to have this on the front, and then on the back, it's going to have Nerd Herder.
Love it.
So, Jackie and Luca are going to have those as well because they're coming down to help. Where was the other one that I did?
Right. Well, Hayley wants to help, but I'll pay for hers.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll sort something out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, got a reprint of this one because I love this.
Yeah.
Because the one I've got is too big for me, which is surprising, I know. But I might even be brave and get a white one. Although everything I buy that's white ends up getting something spilt down it. Yes.
Right.
For fuck's sake, just go on.
But yeah, I really need to revamp the store because I need to drum up some more business.
Has it tailed off a bit again?
It has a little bit, yeah. There was a big old, first few months it was great. It was going gangbusters. And now, I sell 3 or 4 things a month maybe now. So
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. So I need to come up with some new ideas and some new designs. So, but I've organised things into collections. So you've got the T-shirts in one place, and you've got other things in, so it's easy, but it doesn't seem to have made much of a difference. But
Can't believe it's come. It must be about a year since you released the Polysynths Network Christmas jumper.
yeah, well, that was one of because didn't we start the shop about a year ago?
Oh, it must be.
Because I remember, we had people ordering it, and some people got it before Christmas. Some people,
Yeah, I
didn't.
did. Yeah.
But I did put in the thing. I said cannot guarantee delivery before Christmas, even though the chances were high it would be. But can you connect a Seaboard to a WIDI dongle out of the box? Oh, right. Yeah, so I'll just see what you. Can you get a Seaboard to? I don't know. Kent tried messing around with WIDIs and stuff, but what you'd have to do to get the best connection, rather than go Seaboard to WIDI, I'd put a WIDI on the Seaboard and have that connect to the other WIDI. Because WIDI to WIDI is the best possible connection, especially if you're using Windows. WIDI to Mac is okay, but it will do it, but it might be a bit flaky. Anything where Roly comes into it is going to be a bit flaky, but anyway. But do you have to pair the two together? No. All depends how you're connecting them up. What's Seaboard? What connections has it got on the Seaboard, Kent?
It's
Has it got 5-pin MIDI or is it
B
just
on
USB?
a 1, B on 1, C on 2.
Okay. In which case, I would then suggest you got
USB-C. I called it the tracker.
yeah. So you get the WIDI U host
On the Rise 2 it is, yeah.
Hang on, I'll show you. Let me show you. WIDI. Buck Rogers in it.
It's tweaking.
Fuck you, Buck.
Right.
Yeah. Tweaky's what happens when you order a dildo from Temu, isn't it?
Okay, so what you want, baby, I got it. What you need, all I'm asking for R-A-S-P-E-C-T. Find that one. Always reminds me of the Eddie Murphy sketch when he does his dad being drunk singing Respect.
Yeah.
Yes. There's a new documentary about Eddie Murphy on Netflix coming out soon, next month. That's quite good. Yeah. Right. So what you need, if it's a USB-C, buy yourself one of these, which is the WIDI U host, and it's got two ports, one for power and one for the actual device. Now you might not need the power one because if it's passing the power through on the USB, then it should power itself off that. The USB power socket is there for devices that don't pass the power over. So you go USB-C to USB-C. You can order a short USB-C to USB-C cable, and then this can stick to your Seaboard, and then whatever you want to hook it up to. So if you're hooking it up to a computer, I'd get the WIDI Bud Pro and put that into a USB socket and pair those two up, or whatever you've got. So you've got a USB option, or the WIDI jack is another option, because then you can have a choice of any connector. But yeah, WIDI U host if you want to connect to something that's doing WIDI over USB-C would be the best bet.
Aye.
And on that note, gents, I need to go and put some clothes on, make myself look beautiful.
How long
Good
you
luck with
got?
that one.
I thought you were going tonight.
And then I need to put the oven on as well, because I've got to have some pizza before we
Were
go
you going
out.
to a showroom?
Put the oven on. It'll clash with that t-shirt.
Ha ha ha.
Come on.
Ba-dum. And I will
Have a
see thee all
Aye.
tomorrow night.
I hope I catch it live, but if not, definitely on catch up.
Yeah, no, that's beauty of YouTube, isn't it? So.
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it'd be one of the only times I've ever missed a PSN. It'd be if I don't catch it, it's quite annoying. Anyway.
Right.
Go on then, buddy.
See you later.
Enjoy. See you.
Have fun.
Have a good night, bud.
Will do.
Have a good
See
one,
you all
buddy.
later. Bye bye.
Yeah, right, bud.
Bye. So what's the latest on that P5 then?
Well, I fixed the problem, which has put more strain on the power supply. So the power supply gave up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the power supply giving up may have damaged something again on the digital board.
So it's bouncing the problem all the way down.
Yeah, because that's what P5s fucking do.
Still, at least it wasn't some twat putting blue LEDs in it. It's all right.
Oh, hello. Somebody's had a funny five. Hey up, lad. Aye. Right. Here we go. Jubbly jubs. Okay, that's all that in place.
See you later, Manny. Manny's buggering off as well.
Bring the balls back in. I'll be in, Kent.
Right, Ian, can you explain Mong Kok?
I could,
We'll wait.
but I'd have to kill you. No, it's a district in Hong Kong.
Okay.
If
It's
the bomb cock doesn't kill you first.
it's where an awful lot of the technology shops are.
Right. It's just unusual to see those particular words.
Yeah. It's Wagoo's favourite saying.
Was it? Yeah, figures.
Yeah, no, it's worth a visit if you ever go to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
That's unlikely with me, I'm afraid.
Well, I haven't been for. It may be all different now because it was before all the uprising when the last time I was there. So it must be 10 years since I've been to Hong Kong. It was an amazing place. People are lovely. You know, it still had an element of independence, but that's all gone now.
My uncle always raged about it because he had offices out there, so he said it was a wonderful place.
Yeah. Well, the first time we went, we stayed with some friends who were out in the New Territories, so we had to sort of go on the train every day, which was they were always on time. It was brilliant, really. You know, it was only like a 15-minute train journey. But no, it was a great place. And then I went with the boys. I think was it for Jane's. It would have been for Jane's 50th, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Now, just after 15:15, I may have to dive off for a little bit just for a phone call. I've been warned I should expect a phone call around then, so but it won't be for long.
Cool beans.
Yeah, that's 6 as well.
So what am I doing?
Certainly not correct here. Segment out of the display as well. Right. Button matrix is fucked up as well. None of them work. Right. Now it looks like that power supply tripping out. It's damaged this digital board. Somewhere.
Somewhere
Where? I couldn't tell you.
over the rainbow.
Digital board.
Yeah.
It is
Something blue.
It's completely Falkland. You think they put tape over the windows of the EPROMs? 1880. So she's what? So this was built 46 years ago. There's one of these things from. Fuck's sake. Yeah, trouble is whether it's the ones sending the data or whether it's the ones receiving the data. Just to make life more fucking interesting. Oh, wind's getting up a bit. I don't know.
You seem suspiciously devoid of dogs today, Kent.
Oh. Yeah, then I got plenty to do indoors. He doesn't like coming down and staying too long because it's too cold.
Yeah.
He was just whinging at the door, but I'm going, no, I'm not getting up. Been getting up and down all day, letting her in and then letting her out again, then letting her in again, then letting her out again. It's weird because they cut the cap to that as well. That's bizarre. Why are you doing that? It just seems like very odd thing going around just randomly cutting caps. Unless it's done this before. Which is kind of possible. check that. That's fine. Boom. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, the light's coming on. That's okay. That works. That one doesn't anymore. Does. And off. None of that works. Turn square on and off. Does it in the LFO section instead of in the oscillator section. Same for that. Same for that. Wicked. Yeah, however it feels. No. Stuck on 4. On 6. Oh, hello. Right, so the switch matrix is completely fucked up. Now,
Gordon Bennett.
isn't it just? And everything's running too hot. Also, all the DC lines are.
I'm just going to do this phone call, guys. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. In a bit.
Let's check it out. Hang on. Let's have a look. That's the 3-way. We got a 5-way. 5-way. Where is the 5-way? That's 3-way. 5-way. It'll be here somewhere. It's 5.6, is it? 5.6. Yeah. What's it do? It's on the 317. Yep. 337 is on the -15. Yes. That is correct, Captain. Black white is. Okay, let's see what it says then. That's on the money. One thing that is on the money for a change. Right, yellow is the plus. This one. Oh, that is as well. for a change. Okay. Now, yellow should be producing yeah. Blue. Yeah, okay. Red should be giving us 5.6. Red is giving us minus 22. For fuck's sake. That should be white and orange. What the hell's going on there? White and orange is giving us 20. Pure orange should be giving us 12. It is. Okay, so this is where we got things not working the way they ought to. Red, 5.6. Check, check, check. Well, make up your mind. Well, where's the... Hey? It's crashed it. Fucking crashed it big time.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Green, yeah. Blue. Minus 5, yeah. White. 15. Five. Yeah, that's 5. Okay, that's all of them, isn't it? Orange 12. Yeah. Why is our computer fucked? I thought it's fucked. It's fucked. Power supply was spiked somehow. Not a happy girl. Not a happy girl at fucking all.
You know the ambient zero thing you got rid of?
I?
Got rid of mine too.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I could use it okay, but I couldn't make it sit because it's so digital. It just didn't sound good with anything else.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, as it transpired, I've got plugins that do a much better job.
Yeah,
and they're easier to use.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was not.
Truth be
It was not the easiest thing to use, but you know, all the sort of trying to remember all the bloody multiple switches you have to press and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, come on then. For God's sake. Come on. There you go. You're going to stay in here now, are you? Yes? Are you? Oh, yeah. All right, I'll rub your tummy for you. There you go. Right. Okay, Terry, where are all the Z84s? What's the Z84s? I'm going to Z84. Five, four there. Oh, I've got another display. That's okay. So if the segment is blown on that display, I can replace it. That's good. But Z80. But they're not fucking £4 anymore, are they? Those days have passed, my young lady. Mid-80s are getting a bit thin on the ground, aren't they? Oh, must have cracked it. Ow. Oh, that's your fault, sitting in the bed. Yeah. Let's cut up there. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a bit of a giggle and see what the Z80 market is like. Actually, we get away with a 4, actually. Let's put in the Z84. It also happens to be a Kango glider. That's no fucking hell. So, let's put in the word processor. Data sheets. Energy. What's this? You kidding? You got to buy them from Jen? Currently unavailable. Yeah, what fucking surprise. CP World. Oh God, no, not that. Is that what the world is coming to? Zilog Z84, pre-owned. Fuck me. Right, that's the whole first page. Come on, we'll have to have a look at, where should we go? Cricklewood? Let's go to Cricklewood. Will you stop sniffing around here? Stop it. That doesn't help. Stop leaning on me arm. Right. Z84. Currently unavailable. 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 Fuck me. Z80 ASO. Let's have a look at you. Tenner. £11.40 with that. Yes. Yes. What? All right, Miss Licks. Oh, for God's sake. Come on then. Come on then. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, you poor, rejected, neglected little dog. Oh, you poor thing. I know. Left on your own all day. Oh, God. No one to talk to, no one to play with. No one to rub your belly for you. You poor thing. Sit down then. Sit down. Sit. Put your ass down there, girl. There you go. Hey, all right. Really? Knock your glasses off now. You can wag your tail all you like. Yes, all right. Oh, bloody hell. Well, hopefully we can. Can you sit down while I just order this, Mrs. Darling? Can you just sit down a minute? Give me a moment, will you? Sit down. Get up. Give me a minute.
Get
But-
down.
Hey,
But
Get
Dad,
down.
I've
down,
been
Shep.
with you
You're
for
supposed to
minutes.
be dead.
Get down, Shep.
You're
You little
supposed-
bastard.
Oh, plus. Really? Is that what the world has come to?
Go on.
Really? I accept these terms and conditions. Oh no, 6. Doubt that. No, we don't. Oh, for God's sake, I'll have to get it. You have to go back in and get it then. So for a Z80 processor in our modern world, to the door is now £21.60. What used to be a three quid chip.
Mm.
We used to order tubes of them, didn't we? Yeah. No, I'm not lying. We did. Used to order tubes of 25. Yeah, we did. Now it's special orders. Jesus Christ. Now I don't know what we're going to do.
Was it blown CPU, is it?
It looks like it's damaged it. I'm hoping it's just the CPU. I hope they don't take the EPROMs out. But it threw a paddy. And the voltage regulator, instead of blowing, went open. The circuit protection went. No, we haven't worked since the late 80s, mate. And it allowed 22 volts straight up to the processor.
Oh, fuck.
So I don't think it likes that, considering it prefers 5. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of an increase in it.
Yeah, a little bit warmer than it expected. And he did say it did funny things now and again, but I turn it on.
I think that qualifies as doing certain things.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when I initially turned it on, she was sort of working, although her pulse width didn't. So I fixed her pulse width, and then as I'm testing its pulse width, it went. And after all the investigation, find that the circuit protection in it was about as much use as a chocolate teapot. So that's the end of that. So now it is a lot more damage than it was to start with. And we love that, don't we, Siri? Eh? We live for that kind of excitement. And that's the problem with these. And this is why when people say to me, oh, can you give us a quote? You know, I go, no.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fucker's going to do when we start poking around. Oh, come on, you're not that fat. You can get through that gap. There you go. There you go. It's all right. Question. Why did you go out that way in the first place? Me little blackie. Eh? What? You doing a little crochet en tenue? Oh, yeah? Look at my ass. It is so pretty. Look at my ass. Go on, admit it, you like having your ass snapped. You love having your ass slapped, don't you? You always did. Kinky little dog, you. I think it's the Spanish blood in you, you know. because you're not just a Spanish sheepdog. You actually physically came from Spain, didn't you?
Yeah.
The import duty on you was ridiculous, you know. Oh, what? What? Ah! Don't do that. Yes, I know what the time. Oh, I know what this is all about.
Yes.
We're getting close to
25-2, isn't it?
yeah.
Actually, excuse me, young lady, come here. Sit down. Sit down there. Right. Be attentive. Ready? Ear up. Good girl. Ready?
One dead profit 5 after she launches.
And she's gone. Close the door behind you, woman. Right, we can take this indoors, I suppose. Because I've got to go and find my card and everything to order this processor. See, now I've said that and they've gone in, they'll be giving Fiona merry hell.
Mm.
You're going, Mum, Mum, Dad said it was dinner time, come on. So, well, they've come out, they're all staring at me. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm coming. Which is rarity, trust me.
No need.
Right.
I'm going to make my way, gentlemen, because I've got to pack and get
Yeah.
shit for the morning.
I should,
Yeah, you're going to Bonnie, Scotland. Aren't you?
Scotty Botland, yeah. Edinburgh.
Whereabouts in Bonnie, Scotland?
Edinburgh.
Oh, one of my favourite cities.
First time I'm going. Never been.
When's Fringe?
Ex-Fringe. It's even nicer when the Fringe is not on because there's less people around.
Yeah. Well, when is the next Fringe?
It'll be first week of next August. So I think it starts on something like I think it's after my birthday. I think it's 8th or 9th. It's quite late next year.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
You've already booked?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh.
But we do. I do need to. I need to crack on with that.
Yeah. You know about the. Got to get in there quick before the room prices quadruple.
Well, we normally stay in student accommodation, and it's not commonly available because we've been before. So we're all right until about January, February. But I'd like to get some sponsorship or something to try and help pay for it. And I know the Fringe this year did have some rooms that they were giving to accredited reviewers.
Right.
But I can't find it anywhere on their site because one of the guys who was staying told me. You know.
Ow.
So, but I should, yeah.
Well,
I'm going back to York in a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do the Aesthetica Film Festival.
Nice.
Although Jason, who goes with me, can't go, so I'm going on my own now. That sounds a bit.
Oh.
But hey ho, those things are set to try us.
Indeed, they are.
10-hour bus journey if I can't use the car. You see, that's what happens when we move to Southwest.
Well, we've got hour and a half drive up to Bristol, and then we got an hour's flight. So.
Yeah, I know the flights are good from Bristol.
Yeah.
I mean,
stop driving that.
Yeah, I mean, we drove up to York and obviously then stayed with friends and went up on the train, which was dead easy. And had a nice long weekend in York when we got back after Edinburgh. You know, and I'll probably do that next year. To be fair.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway,
Right.
have a safe journey.
Will do.
Enjoy it.
Will
If you
do.
get a chance to do the, there's an underground tour.
Yes, I've heard about that.
It's really worth it actually, because literally underneath is amazing.
City,
Yeah, the streets are still there. Yeah, yeah.
Can you take
So if you
your
get
knife
to do it,
Knife.
you know.
Max?
What were we using Max on? We used it in the car last. Didn't we? No, we used it in here or something.
Right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
see you
I'm
later.
going as well.
Magic,
Cheers,
you
man.
were
Have a
saying
good
how
time.
nice it was.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
flew
bye,
it down.
everybody. Bye, Ken. Bye, Fiona.
Bye.
Yeah.
Well, you left it in the car.
Might have done.
No, I don't.
Might have done. Right. Let's close down this workshop. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. All right.
The scissors.
Yeah, I've seen 84s cheaper than this, I must admit, but some of them are actually second hand. I can't really risk that sometimes.
What are you talking to?
The 25 people watch me beat the dogs.
Oh, right, okay. I'm done with my scissors.
What's this?
Backhanded one. Till you use my new
Nelly. Nelly.
Then you go and use them and now they've disappeared.
I haven't used them.
Yes, you did.
On what?
I don't know, but you must.
Oh no, you're just making it up. No. I just believe this is all right.
Well, they're not where I left them.
Well, that's your fault, not mine.
No, I think it's your fault.
Every time you can't find something, you say, "I'll be back there."
Yeah. You're forever moved my shit.
I see.
By the way, I've moved everything on here.
Yeah, I noticed. I think they're all getting a little impatient for their dinner. Excuse me, sit down there.
All the mice.
Sorry?
I've got witnesses. I'm telling you, all the mask stuff is here.
Right.
Right? Up there, the black bag, and the filters are here.
Okay.
I have told you.
Do you want the good news?
Your toffee pillows over there.
Do you want the good news?
It's very nice. There's good news?
Yep.
Okay, then.
You can move that boot.
Oh, cool.
Thing is, I don't know where.
I don't really want to move it. I just want to cover it.
Yeah, we can cover it.
Because then I'll put my
She's been a bit of a particular mood this afternoon, this one.
Oh.
Says down.
Ornament, should I?
You know, your mum thinks you're going to die and move. Down. We should. Down. You don't get it any quicker by jumping up, you know that. I know you're impatient and everything, but bloody hell. Right. Now what? Down. Girls. All right, come on, Lily. Do yours now. Back are terrible for opening. Right. 1, 2, 3. You've got to cut your food up because you're still a big girl, aren't you? Yeah, big girl blouse. Have to have your meat cut up for you. There you go, lovey. Right, darling. Right, I think that is what they say in the trade as that. Do you know if there's any shows on tonight on on the tube. Anybody doing anything? Yeah, you know what? If I don't cut up Lily's, what she does is she takes the meat and carries it out and eats it in the garden. And when she comes back, she can't figure out why all her biscuits are missing. Feel that. So I cut it up and she eats it on the spot instead. Are you doing a show tonight, Panda? Is the question. You have to put water in as well as mash it up. Good lord. Oh, of course, yeah, you're doing sofa dying, aren't you? Yeah. A bit. Really is.
900 millilitres, that's what size that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I can nurse it sometimes for 3 hours.
Cold coffee.
Coffee's coffee. At least we've got the world's fastest kettle. Now SOR aren't doing every night. There's a bit of a gaping hole in the streaming side of things.
So you're finished?
Yeah, it was, well, officially it finished Tuesday or Monday or something. Or it did finish Friday. I can't honestly remember. But either way, they're not on now. They're going to have a sort of like sabbatical for metals. Because I imagine it was quite a stressful thing to do. Why don't you just use the cat flag? There's no point in barking at it. It's fucking moo. Oh yeah. Go on then, Hoppy. Off you go. Oh god. Right, so we need to order this process. There we go. You all right, then, missus? Chris is on as the third ear. Oh. When's that? Up tonight? What? SOR doing one tonight? Hmm. So the sabbatical wasn't that long. Oh, good. That's something then. Oh dear. I don't know. These streams need as much fucking advertising as possible, don't they? Because the notifications ain't going to do the bleeding job for you. That's for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've got the impression they were going to be sort of like gone for a few weeks at least. To be fair with you, Vicky, notifications was never great, was it? But it does seem to be more buggered up than usual now, I must admit. I mean, getting notifications to your own show 5 days after you did it, that suggests that something is not right. Okay. I knew they were going to carry on doing popcorn night, but he did say they might miss this Friday. I suppose it's how they feel on the day, I suppose. It's an offline recording. Hmm. Oh well. Pre-recorded, yeah. No, live's always better because you can do the the live interaction, can't you? In a chat. Hello, Charles. I haven't got a sausage roll. Sorry. Wait a minute, doesn't Get Jervis do a show on a? Is it is it a Wednesday or a Thursday? I can never bloody remember which day. Wednesday, yeah. Mind you, in all honesty, I woke up this morning thinking it was Tuesday, so yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, the Sunday one's easy to remember for some reason. The Wednesday one, I could never get it. Keep going. Is it Wednesday or is it Thursday? I can never remember. Don't know why. Mind you, it took me 3 months to stop calling him Justin. Don't know why I did that. Yeah. Yeah, it does leave a bit of a streaming hole, doesn't it, when SOR's not on? Sure as hell can't sit and watch television, I know that. Just in time, yeah. I don't know. It's nice to be able to see the coffee table again. There's so much shit on it all week. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, but when you think about it, there really isn't slots, is there? Not really. So you can watch one thing live and then watch something else recorded, as it were, anyway. Yeah, I think he did, didn't she? Yeah. Well, that's why she got so pissed at me for doing a pub on Hardware Jam night. He phoned me up to tell me off. Mind you, back then I was doing a pub at nearly every other day. So. Hmm. Oh, I don't know. The hell? Mustang steering wheel centre. Put that over there. Yeah, everybody has a Mustang steering wheel centre sitting on their settee. It's a common thing. Used to be nice having Ninky come along to the pub, especially when she'd had a little bit too much cider. Quite a giggle. Weird, isn't it, how people get taken from you? You know, you expect people to sort of like leave when they get very, very old and everything like that, but even now it still catches me out. Oh, Dom was another one. Well, you know, you stepped up to the plate there, Panda, mate. You do a good job of it as well. I mean, I'd help you, but I don't drink. I can still help with the stupid shit, though. Just give us a shout. Yeah, I know. It's mad, isn't it? Hey, where'd he go? Yeah, stand front because I look bald. Mind you, I think I've got a lot of car lacquer vapor in my hair. It's gone very, it's sort of like gone all hard and stiff. You move it and it stays there, sort of thing. You go, like that, and it just stays there. Have to wash it in thinners probably. I'll take all the colour out. Bugger if I'm spraying with a hound. What? Don't look at me like that. I've got a bloody husky judging me over here. Something like that. What? Very critical husky. You coming up here? You look out the window. I meant him. You want to come up here? He loves laying up here and just staring out the window. Get cosy then. Turning again. Yeah, come on then. There you go. So I've got this one here. That just keeps the settee free, doesn't it? You're a good lad, aren't you? Hey? Charles? You good boy? Feels like he just has disdain for you. Yeah. Hello, you. You come over to say hello as well. Yeah, look. Husky replacement service. You all right, girl? You little sweetie girl, aren't you? Hey? When you're not destroying things.
What are you doing tonight? Quick and easy or not?
Bend over, quick and easy. I don't know. What I thought you had planned meals over the next 3 days because they had to, food had to be eaten.
Yes.
So, what's the two options that are left? Because yesterday we had the chicken,
Stuffed mushroom, chips and veg.
right? Stuffed with what? More mushroom
More stuff.
stuff. So, mushroom stuffed with stuff, chips and veg, or
It's either lasagna or macaroni cheese. I think I got you lasagna.
I'll tell you what, either.
That does not help me.
No, either macaroni cheese or lasagna.
Oh. Well, you can have lasagna. I like mac cheese.
I like mac cheese.
Fuck you.
Fuck it. I don't know. This restaurant, the service is terrible. You do say that. And yes, sir, what would you like? Mac cheese? No, fuck you. You got to have lasagna. This is what always makes me laugh about. You go, what do you want to eat? And I go, oh, how about I don't know. How about Madison sausage with noodles? You go, no, you're not having that. They never fucking ask me what I want then.
Madison sausage with noodles.
You need vegetables. We'll walk past a bag of carrots with it as you bring it in. All right, no, I'll have the lagging nagazzy. Thank you.
Are you doing something tonight?
Depends.
Oh,
How supple are you?
not very.
Not very. Okay. All right, stiff's corpse shag it is then.
I am so gonna hit you.
Oh, you are so going to hit me.
Well, I can build up the.
Well, I might build up some more of the studio. When are the keyboard stands due? Is it tomorrow?
I don't know.
Uh,
You order them.
when are the hard drives due?
Mm.
Well, you ordered them.
30th. Ha
30. What's it now? Oh, for God's sake, the 30th.
Yeah, 7 days. 8 days. Something like that.
Good Lord. I will get a slap soon, you're right, though. So I've got a week.
Watching something sharp and pointy at the moment.
So in 7 days, I will have 32 terabyte.
Whoa.
And I won't get that message up on my Mac saying, you don't have enough hard drive space to perform this function.
Yeah, it'd be funny if we still do though, wouldn't it?
Well, we're still down there afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know if funny is the word I'd use. You'd probably think it's funny. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah. Ooh, I found a piece of wood.
Mind you, in fairness, you probably wouldn't think it's funny because you're the one paying for the drives. So, you wanting to do some spraying tonight then?
Carry on. Right.
Because if you're chroming, there's lots to chrome. And oh god, you got chroming, gloss blacking, the velouring to do. And Saturday morning, I start on the 2 wings.
Oh God, tomorrow's fucking Friday.
Yes, tomorrow is fucking Friday.
Yeah, fucking Friday.
I think they made a film about it.
Yeah.
Is it fucking Friday?
No, it's bloody Sunday.
Is it? No, it's Sunday, bloody Sunday. That's different. So, with that in mind, let's think. Yeah, if I'm doing the 2 wings Tuesday, so the 2 wings I'm putting into colour.
For both of them in there at the same time.
Yeah, there is, if they're standing up. So you have a trestle and you have the wings standing on each trestle. With the top of the trestle under the top of the wing, as it were. Then at everything, you have access to everything. There is enough room, especially once the trunk comes out. No, nothing on the floor. So if I get both wings into colour, two coats or 3 coats? What do you reckon? 2 coats or 3 coats? 3. Okay, so we do 3 coats with half hour between coats.
No.
Yeah.
15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes.
10 to 15. All right, but better not put it on too thick then. So 3 coats, 3 light coats then. And then about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour for the lacquer, for the clear.
No, okay, another 10, 15 minutes until it's tacky.
Well, when it's tacky. All right, we'll do it on the test piece. Okay, all right.
Do it within a certain amount of time. But yeah,
And
if
then
you have the test piece.
Now, if I get them done, both of them done Saturday, and Sunday, Monday is to let them harden off. So Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm doing both doors. Which brings to Thursday, Friday. So Saturday, that Saturday is the hood. And you're going to have to help me move that thing because it weighs about the same as a CS80.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous.
And in between time,
The Mustang bonnet weighs the same as a CS80. How?
Weather stripping will come and we can put the fucking back.
Oh, the weather stripping turns up, yes. Oh, well, that means at the weekend we're doing a lot of working on the Mustang outside then, aren't we?
If weather permits.
And perhaps fitting some panels?
Yeah.
And then fitting up the panels?
You can fit up some panels, but I didn't think you were a cop.
Wah. Well, he isn't it? I have to do it. Well, that means putting the glass back in.
It does.
The screen, the rear screen can go back in. Oh. Well, partially go back in because we still have to spray the roof and back wings and the back panel.
What do you mean partially go back in?
Well, you can put the screen in without actually putting the rubber in.
Oh.
Up to a point, anyway.
What's the point of doing that? They'll still be.
Well, no, in that case, we better get some black, aerosol black, and do the inside rim of where the rear screen goes before we put the rubber in, so I can mask to the rubber and not have to mask precisely to the rubber, and it matter, so we don't get a little blue line left.
Yes.
Yeah. So all right, we'll do that then. Actually, if you get enough of them, we could probably flash the inside of the door wells as well.
Yes. Got to get some metal gloss for some of the bits I'm going to do on that.
So much stuff to bloody keep getting for this bloody car. I know. You think you've bought everything, and then you go, oh no, we need to do another shopping list. Madness. Sabbath, bloody Sabbath, yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah, apparently Panda says Saturday and Sunday's forecast to be quite good weather, as opposed to the absolute bullshit we've had the last 2 days.
Well, this Saturday.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Good.
That'd be good. It'd be nice to get those wings done, though. I still can't get over the fact those wings are 6.5 feet long.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It looks so long when they're sideways, yeah.
No,
When they're
but when they're
standing
standing up and they're the top of the wings towering above you.
taller than the shed they're leaning against.
Mm. But the big one's going to be the bonnet. Yeah, I can't wait for summer. I love getting up in the mornings and it's bright. And then when you finish work for the day, it's still bright. Mind you, we had no idea this restoration was going to be this in-depth. I would have tried to start in a hell of a lot earlier in the year, if possible. Like, I don't know, March. That would have been a good move. But we've had nothing but problems. Contamination with base coats coming through. And we try to spray it and it contaminates. Oh, so all right, mate. Yeah, we had we've gone massively over budget, of course. Of course, you can't walk away from it, otherwise you just have a car in bits all over the place. I think we've easily done, what, 8 grand now in parts and sundries to do this car. And now that our illustrious Chancellor of the Exchequer wants to get rid of tax exemption on classic cars, it'll do nothing but hurt the market. So when we go to seller, it will almost certainly be for a loss. But then I still might be able to persuade Fiona to hang on to it and keep her instead. Just go around scaring cats. Mind you, start that thing up on a Sunday morning. Whew. She's not a quiet girl, that's for sure. Funny enough, because next door have one of those silent electric, I think it's a Mitsubishi people carrier type thing. And next door I've got a little eco Jeep thing, both relatively quiet. And then there's this gas guzzling power station. So it'd be a nice contrast. Yeah, the thing is, it is enjoyment restoring a car. I do love restoring cars, always did. But when the restoration of your car is 1 step forward, 2 step backs all the time, it begins to get a little depressing and annoying. Mostly in the painting department.
You still haven't pulled the curtains.
Happy?
Again for the jacket. Oh.
Yeah, God forbid anybody walking by sees us sitting here doing fuck all. Yeah. Oh. Now, it's funny you should say that. Fiona was talking about using
starter.
Humbrol and manual. Weren't you? You talking about using enamel on the dashboard?
What?
The paint.
Oh, hammerite.
Hammerite, yeah. Hammerite enamel.
Yeah. Hammerite, the whole bloody lot of it. We're done.
Yeah, because all the dashboard, glove box covers, and all the rest of it, everything is, yeah, you know, looks 50 years old and not really cared for. So we were storing literally every single part of the car. You know, she's been in the kitchen before now, come in and she's dremeling screw heads. Do you know what I mean? You probably won't even see when they're used on the car anyway. But I managed to get some AF nuts and bolts and washers and stuff. So we can put all new bolts and stuff in. Save having to do all that bloody work. So, but yeah, transpired that every tiny piece of the car, every bracket, piece of trim, whatever it is, all needed a lot of work. And the changing colour has exacerbated that a little, because everything now has to be sprayed a different colour. We've got the new carpets in. The fireproof sound deadening is in. What else? Everything has been rust treated now. Poor old MIG welder is exhausted from all the welding I've had to do. It's so badly rusted, especially when we took the headlining down and half the roof fell on our head, which just rusted away. It's just dust. The water's been leaking into it for at least 40 years by the looks of it. All that I had to make up whole new metal panels and just re-weld all in these support struts for the roof and the inner wings for the fastback down the rear screen either side. All that to be re-welded. Loads of plates put in the floor, and of course then rust treating all of the, you know, auxiliary panels. You know, bonnet, boot lid, both wings and both doors. Even the front of the bonnet the way, it's just a big hole where secondary panels should be. They've had to make up a whole new panel for it. And then blend it all in so it doesn't look like it's ever had a panel in it. Great fun. Been a sprayer 35 years. Yeah, I could have done with a professional sprayer next door. That would have been handy. Especially somebody with a professional booth as well. That would have been good as well. Because I won't lie to you, trying to spray panels in a makeshift spray booth in the back garden, and you own 5 dogs and 2 of them are huskies. It's a hell of a task, I tell you. But weirdly, dog hairs hasn't been an issue. Temperature control has, big time. But we've got that kind of under control now as well. but then we had contamination from old paint. We probably should have put a couple of coats of like a sealant. What do they call it? I think it's called shield primer. It just seals everything that's on the panel out of the way. So any new paint you put on, there's no chance of that paint eking through and contaminating your new paint, which it did on the bootleg, and I had to take it right back to its original base coat primer. The paint on it was like, 3 millimeters thick. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, tell me about it. This time next week it'll be getting dark at 4 o'clock. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's mental. It's just ridiculous. Reduces the amount of hours you get to work efficiently, I think. And the lighting bill goes through the roof, doesn't it? Through the winter months. I must admit, if there's one thing this house is very good at, it's if you warm it up to 22 degrees, it stays at 22 degrees as long as you don't open the doors. Yeah, because the clocks change tomorrow, is it? No, Sunday. Change to Sunday, don't they? God. Yeah, I hate that. I really hate that. Ty loves it. But I do not like it. It's kind of depressing. I mean, you get used to it after a while, but initially it's sort of like, ugh. Everybody starts talking about that thing of, oh, let's get rid of putting the clocks back. It always comes up in conversation this time of year. And then people forget about it, especially when the summer comes back. Because in the summer, who wants to think about the winter? But of course, I wanted to have all the spraying done by now. But with all the problems at work, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big panels left to do. I'm going to see if I can get them done in the next week and a bit. Fingers crossed. Because if we can't get that sorted out, I don't know what we're going to do. Because once it gets too cold, even heating that booth is not. We're not going to have a heat efficient enough to get it to a reasonable temperature to be able to spray. Yeah, Crest's got a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should change our orbit altogether. Let off a few nuclear weapons here, there, in the right places at the right time. Just push us closer to the sun. Make our orbit more circular, less oval.
What a fabulous idea.
I think Venus is quite pleasant this time of year, isn't it?
Well, I might be wrong,
I think it's at about 245 degrees, isn't it? This time of year.
Quite pleasant.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, it melts lead instantly, but don't take any lead with you. That's what I say.
Oh, there goes my chastity belt.
I told you, it's a composite of steel and lead.
Oh, it's an alloy.
Yeah. I told you to get magnesium one. It's not bad.
Steel's already an alloy. How can you have an alloy of steel and lead? Sure, it's an alloy of iron and lead.
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Another shit.
Another
So,
shit.
Yeah.
Has your chrome paint arrived? You did arrive, didn't it?
It's sitting over there in front of you.
Oh, I did, big pudding. So why aren't you kitchen chroming? I'm waiting. Why are you chroming?
Because
you seemed eager.
I'm busy cooking your dinner.
Oh, come on.
You
The
can see
oven
how
is cooking the
hardly
dinner, not you.
How diligently I'm searing your lasagna.
Oh, I see.
Why don't you go upstairs with your friends?
Doom says hi.
How you doing? Why don't you take your friends upstairs and show them your studio whilst I do something else?
What, my catastrophic shithole that it is at the moment?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. No, I don't think I'll do that. You can give them nightmares. Okay, looks like I'm ending the pub now because somebody wants to watch television. What mindless crap are you looking forward to watching, dear?
Can you hear anyone?
Pardon?
Is anyone talking to you?
No.
Oh.
Well, in the form of text.
Oh. Well, we've got another episode that I haven't watched of Murders in the Building and High Potential and then Monk.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, and then there's Taskmaster.
I see.
Maybe Mastermind and University Challenge, because we didn't see those on Monday. And there's a lovely
Yes, you go. Why don't you watch some Starsky and Hutch?
I like Khakis and Hutch. Do you mean the modern version or the original?
There's a modern version.
Yeah, they've remade it.
Is he driving in a Gran Torino?
Yeah, it's actually Ben Stiller, I think. And
Oh, what, a film?
Yeah,
not a series.
I think there might even be a series. Surely, I mean, they've redone Magnum, they've redone Hawaii 5-0, they've redone
really
MacGyver, they've redone so many. Even Quantum Leap, they've redone. Yeah. So I'm sure they've redone.
Is there a shortage of
Khakis and
writers in
Hutch.
Hollywood or something?
Huh?
Is there a shortage of writers in Hollywood?
Yeah. There's definitely a shortage of original ideas.
No shit.
Shylock. They could just do it, put women in it, call it Rizzoli and Isles, and pretend that they've thought up something.
I bet
original.
I bet Starsky isn't driving in Gran Torino though.
In the film, he wasn't.
He was, isn't it? What, an actual Gran Torino?
I think so. Yeah.
That's unusual because normally they would go.
And Ben Stiller was
we'll
actually
get something more
wearing
modern and paint a white stripe
No,
up the side of it.
He was actually wearing a chunky sweater cardigan as well.
Okay, they tried to make it authentic.
Yeah.
I see.
But funny. But then again, the original was quite funny as well. I forget who played.
I watched the first
Happy Bear.
episode of the new John Wayne Gacy TV show.
Ooh.
Thought it was quite good.
John Wayne Gacy.
Same original car and film. Oh. I bet it cost them a lot more to get the car for the film than it did to get it for the series.
Yeah.
A good condition Gran Torino. What's that stand for these days? 50, 60k?
But the original from the series, woohoo!
Yeah, well,
Maybe it was still owned by the studio. Who knows? Still,
remember I can't remember. It was like, used to do a quiz. You used to have to guess the car from the show,
yeah.
like Kojak's Buick and Starsky's Gran Torino and stuff like that.
And the thingy from 60 Minutes and Crash and
Yeah.
God knows what else. Ooh, what's that?
Gone in 60 Seconds was easy enough.
Yeah, because it's gone.
No, because it's our Mustang, you twat.
Oh. Bullet.
Are you using a VPN on that TV?
If it's still on there.
Looks it.
Yes. But that's why I can watch Monk without having to pay for it. But I can't watch Minder
You
anymore.
little internet pirate, you.
I can't watch Mentalist anymore.
Why?
That's to pay for. You can pay for it in the US.
Oh, well, that's all right. You just turn the VPN off and come back out. Or just use a different browser that's not using the VPN.
Just, oh, there it is.
Vampirina, teenage vampire. Vampirina, teenage vampire.
Yeah.
Oh, the shit this woman watches. Oh God, no, I can't remember. Was it on the NSX?
You got things like this.
Oh, that was oh, the General Lee. What was that? She was she an SS?
Oh, talking of Bullet.
I should know that. But life of me, I can't remember. Yeah, but that's the 1967 Mustang fastback. That's worth what, 4 times more than our one. Easily, all day. Yeah. It's weird though, because the car chase in the film isn't actually that long compared to the rest of the film.
But it's through San Fran.
But when people say Bullet, they think of the car chase.
It's not just the car and the actor, it's also the iconic hills and what have you.
Oh, the Kadonk, yeah. Of course, a good question would be, what car were the bad guys driving?
Probably a Chrysler 300. Because all bad guys drive those. That's why I do.
I think that might have been an SS as well. Can't think of it. What was the car in Jewel? Jewel? Remember Jewel?
Is that the one with Kurt Russell? No.
I'm trying to remember the film Jewel.
Duel.
Try
Film Duel.
That's not it. That's a different film called Jewel.
Is that Burt Reynolds?
I have no idea who that is.
Could be. Oops.
Oh, it's Dennis, what's his face with the truck? Jewel.
Oh.
It comes back
Dennis
to me now.
Weaver.
Dennis Weaver, yeah. Can't remember the. I mean, that was just that was, sort of like,
There
so.
we go.
All right, so he was driving a red. Ooh, what is that? It looks like a
Ford Granada.
No, it's not. It looks like a Pontiac something. 70s.
Someone's probably
Well,
told
there's a
you
spate.
already.
There was a spate of cars in the 70s where it didn't matter what the manufacturer was. They all looked the fucking same.
Oh,
All had the
it's a
same
bit
kind
like
of
that.
look.
Was it Spielberg? Oh.
It was one of his. Is it second film? He did American Graffiti.
I always liked Dennis Reaver as a Catboy.
But you watched Jill. When we used to watch Jill, right, back in the day.
McLeod. Was it McLeod?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We watched Jill back in the day, and it was this psychopathic lorry driver. Yeah. You watch it today, and you go, road rage.
Yeah. You think, what are they on about? I did that this morning.
Mind you,
on my way to
Jill was
work.
made in 71. Wasn't it? No, it's 71. Is that a bit early for Spielberg?
Yeah, 1971.
Good Lord, yeah. Oh, Lucas was Graffiti. Yes, it was. You're right. I don't know why I keep mixing those two up. Yeah, Lucas's first film was Graffiti and then Star Wars. Ah, Madness.
No, he's a good actor.
Who?
Ron Perlman.
Oh, Ron Perlman, yeah. He was great as Hellboy.
Although I
And then they
still
went and
say
fucked that
Soldier is
franchise
my
up as well.
favourite movie ever.
What?
Soldier.
Oh, you're Kurt Russell.
Yeah, he conveys so much without saying anything, just with his eyes.
Well, like I said,
He was acting his tiny little socks off.
probably only took him about
But because
5 minutes to read his lines, didn't it?
Because it came out around the time of Blade Runner, you really didn't get.
Really? Well, Blade Runner didn't do that well when it came out.
Oh, Soldier did even worse.
You sure? I thought Soldier was later.
Oh, it may have been after, but I don't know. It just didn't get the recognition it deserved.
I see. Oh well. Well, this isn't going to get any cookies crumbled, is it? So I have to see you guys later on, depending on what comes up. So I might see you in some chat somewhere. You know,
There's a new Highlander.
might have to go and wash my hair and get all this lacquer out of it.
Oh, God.
Feels like it's made of wire.
Why have you got hair lacquer in your hair?
Spray.
Oh.
The lacquer particles into my hair, and it's like dried really hard and stiff.
You wish.
You wish. Anyway, I'll see you lot later. You take care, yeah?